Hello. What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing today? Shazar, Red, Goose, Rasta, JR, $10. Solo, Anktar, Chipmunk, Seraphim, Calyx, Archeesy, Sokoman, Bullvine, Cassie, Colette, Solipsist, Captain Dax, Shamo, Matey, Heroes, and Diamonds. I hope everyone's doing well today on this beautiful Wednesday, 5th of November, 2025. Jesus. That just made me realize that we're already in November. We're going to blink, and it's going to be the end of the year. 2026 is around the corner. It's a little scary. I literally feel like 2025 just started. Although, I don't know, it's one of those things. Like, when I think about it, it's like, man, it feels like it just started. But then I remember some of the stuff that happened at the beginning of the year, and I'm like, it's been a while. I don't know. Strange. Some years both feel like, weeks and decades at the same time. What's up, Brumada? How are you doing today? Yeah, how's everyone doing? What a great intro song. Yeah, that was a good one. I think I said yesterday, we talked about M83, and I said, I should play one of their instrumental songs as an intro tomorrow. There you go. Feels very fitting for blueprints. The more happens, the longer a year is. I don't know. It's one of those things, there's the duality there, that when a lot of stuff happens, it both feels like it's going very fast because, it just, you're on the wave and you just don't realize that time is passing and all that. But then when you look back, it's like, oh yeah, dude, a lot of stuff happened. Like, I barely remember when I was doing this, right? Because it was so many things ago. not so much time ago, but so many things ago, right? But at the same time, you just ride the wave of all those things happening, and before you know it, it's just like a year has passed. Like, there's a non-linearity to time that kind of freaks me out sometimes. Had an interview today that seemed to go well. Hopefully by 2026, I am not in this job. Hey, good luck, Cassie. I really hope it pans out for the best. That'd be nice. Yeah, that's it. I think, Romano, right? Feels fast looking forward, and then, I don't know. It's like the 20s in general. I don't know. Maybe the pandemic played a part in that, because it was such a weird time. That sort of everyone's schedule got a bit messed up. Mine didn't change very much, but the fact that the entire world was messed up around that made it feel different. It both feels like so long ago, and at the same time, I remember, the turn of the decade extremely well. Like, it feels like it was just yesterday. So I don't know. It's one of those weird duality of time things. What's up, Atherma? How are you doing today? What's the millennial midlife crisis? We're too poor for cars. Cats? What's the millennial midlife crisis? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't figured that out. I mean, I'm not really a millennial, not purely, but I guess I'm technically, I'm right in the middle of the age range, right, between millennial and Gen X. But technically, I've always identified with millennials more, just because of my interests, right? There's a few things where I relate with Gen X a little bit, more. Music is one of those things, for instance. I think, like, I tend to like stuff that Gen X likes a bit more. But I've always had the interests of the millennial, you know, like I was very at the forefront of like you know, getting into technology and the internet and video games. Like I was, you know, I've told the story before, but in my village I was the first person, literally the first person in my village to have a gaming console. I was the only nerd in my class, like up until like pretty much high school, really. Like, and it's interesting because like in high school in my class, I was I was probably the only or one of the only nerds. Like real nerds, you know. I was the only nerd that would suddenly be like, oh, it's lunch break, I gotta go to the store because this new game just came out. And then I had some friends on the class under like the 1 year younger people, and then in that class, like I had some friends in that class, so I knew quite a few people. There was plenty of them, so like I was literally just at the cusp, right? Like my D&D group at the time were all from like the year just younger, 1 year younger than me, right? In high school, so I was literally just at the crossroads. What's up, Harrington? How are you doing today? Yeah, interesting how it works. I feel attacked. I love my cat, and it's the first time having one. There you go. You're getting a new tattoo next week. There you go. You were not. Cassie just realized she was literally having her midlife crisis. She didn't know what it manifested like, and now she learned that she was actually already in the process of getting it, like going through it. I think that's beautiful. You know, nobody knows they're in the middle of a midlife crisis until other people tell them so, right? Like, you think the you know, older folks knew that they were going through a midlife crisis when they bought a Porsche? No, it just suddenly, like, someone told them, are you having issues at home? Like, you got a very expensive sports car, like, out of nowhere? And it's like, oh yeah, it turns out I am escaping from my, you know, terrible marriage and ungrateful kids and all that. Yeah, you never know during unless someone tells you, yeah. Well, now you know. From morality? I'm assuming you mean mortality. Based on context, but... Interior redesigns for no or low cost, maybe upcycling. Okay, did Cassie just get called out literally on the 3 things she's been doing? That would be so funny. If Seraphine didn't cheat there, which apparently there's accusation that Seraphine might have cheated because they've been in Naz's channel and all that. More speaking from my own experiences. Well, there you go, Cassie. I think you just got... Cassie got read like a book in the past 5 minutes. You think you're living your life having all those unique things happening to you? No, you're just a living stereotype, as we all are. What's up, Macaron? How are you doing today? Getting sick, I believe. That sucks. Yeah. Getting sick sucks. What day is it today? Wednesday. 2 more days of streaming this week before the weekend. I'm telling you, Friday and Saturday, I'll be happy to have a weekend and do, you know, focus on other things for a bit, but I'm gonna miss Blueprints probably. I don't know, there's 2 more days. The game has plenty of opportunities to disappoint me and you know, all that, but so far every day has been leaving me with, you know, more desire to play the next. So let's see how today goes. I'm very excited. I'm excited to get back in there. Be that nerd to buy and sold Pokemon cards, card game singles between classes in the hallway. You don't need to. Don't read into how specific that is. I don't know. It sounds like you were making money in high school, Litherma. Which you could have been saving those cards and you would be a lot more wealthy now, but you couldn't have known, right? It's, I not in well, actually, yeah. Towards the end of high school, like my last year of high school, I was the nerd that would go around with a list of music albums, and people could purchase albums from me, and I burn CDs, albums from me, and for like $3 a pop or something. And I made quite a bit of money with that, actually. I made quite a bit of money with that. Even the teachers knew about it. Nobody stopped me. Nobody was, there were no concerns about the legality of it at the time. I mean, we knew it wasn't legal, but like, I don't know. Nobody cared, I don't think. Entrepreneur in the making. Yeah, I wish I had kept some of that drive. Like, I was better at being an entrepreneur when I was fucking 19 than I am now, apparently. What's up, Stella? Some of those cards are hundreds of dollars now, foils and stuff. Yeah, but I mean, how could we have known, right, Atherma? Like, if I had kept my MTG collection from when I was very young, I had like, I don't remember exactly what my first few cards were. I think it, because I got into Magic the Gathering like first edition. I knew about the game before it was like I was reading a lot of like nerdy magazines at the time, like video game stuff, and they were reporting on that game before it was like in full print, right? Like during like the beta run or something. So I knew about it, right? Because like I think I got the first edition that was ever available in stores. And I'm pretty sure by trading and like just over the course of time, I'm pretty sure I ended up with some cards that were probably beta cards. I'm not 100%. I don't fully remember, but like there was a lot of trading going on at the time because nobody fucking knew what the value of those cards would become. We were playing with the old school rules, which were like you play a game, you put a card up for as a wager. Enties, right? Like that those were called, I think. And so I'm pretty sure over time a few beta cards probably snuck in there. So like if I had kept all those cards in perfect condition, right? I'm sure some of them would like my collection would probably sell for quite a bit right now. Some of those old cards, but how could you know, right? It's just I'm not kidding when I say like literally back in the day I could have opened like a Mox and literally like played it and lost it at a game. It didn't happen, I don't think, but that could have happened and I wouldn't have known. The only card I knew was valuable at the time was the Black Lotus. That was the one that we knew was valuable. It already had sort of an aura and reputation about it. Right? But I don't think I was aware that like the mugs would have that much value, and which I'm sure some people did, but I might have I was in Europe, so it was a little. Even though we were very much into the game, we might have had a few blind spots there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember exactly when. I remember being like, yeah, like 11 or 12 years old when I first got into that. I don't know, it must have been like 84, 83, 84. 93, sorry. 93, 94. I don't remember exactly. It's been a long time, but yeah. What's up, Quasi? Yeah, right. Like that's the thing, right? I remember thinking like we knew the Black Lotus was valuable, but it would be like a few $100, right? It wouldn't be the obviously the values of today. And it already sounded like completely crazy. It's like it's a fucking card. What do you mean a card can be worth like hundreds of dollars? You're literally getting 60 of them for like $15 or something. No. Different time. Jeez. It's a bye. How are you doing today? But yeah, I mean, it's the same with everything, right, Atherma? It's if we knew, we would have done things differently, right? We would have kept those toys packaged, like mint condition. But there's no way to know. And the memories we created were worth a lot as well. That you can't put a price on that. And yeah, but you know, it's like I feel the same way as I do when I hear people be like, "Oh, I had that. I had a bunch of like Bitcoin back in like 2013 or something. I wish I didn't sell it for $20 or whatever. We didn't know that. Yeah, of course, but yeah, you could have been a billionaire, like a millionaire today. But if you had the lottery numbers, you also could be a millionaire, right? If you knew the lottery numbers, you could be a millionaire. There's no like, you know, it's the exact same scenario. You don't know the future. You can't predict those things. So I rather don't have millions instead of being a crypto bro. I mean, I don't particularly care for crypto bros, but I disagree with that statement. I'll take the millions. I don't give a shit. You can have the millions and then just don't be a crypto bro, right? You don't have to be a fucking asshole about it, right? You can just you can, yeah, you could stop being one. I don't know. I have a few friends that are into crypto and they're not, they're not stupid ghouls on Twitter or whatever. They're just, making their little money here and there and that's it. I'd like my millions. And here's the thing, like most of the annoying crypto bros you will see on the internet, those are not the people who are actually making the money, I don't think. Those are the people who hope they would be making the money. That's why they're shilling, right? I think the people making money, I mean, at this point, the people making money are the same that are making money in stocks. They're like the big investors, right? Like the market has completely lost all its, sort of Wild West thing that it had a few like a decade ago or something. But um, well, yeah, but that's the thing with everything, Chipmunk. That that's the entire financial system you've just summarized. I understand it's not exactly like completely the same because but like none of it is real. Just it's just a whole scheme to drain the middle class and enrich the 1%. All of it, stocks, crypto, all of it. I don't think that's been the case for a while though, Chipmunk. I think that was kind of the idea at the beginning, but I think that changed over time. Again, I'm far from being knowledgeable on the topic, but I don't think it's, you know, I don't think it's presenting itself as a currency anymore. A currency, it's yeah, that's true, Inktar. Zia, good to see you. All right, Romata, have a good one. Yeah. Anyway, at the end of the day, I don't want to get into a big debate or a conversation about that topic, but let's not fool ourselves. At the end of the day, whatever the intention was originally, everything becomes a way to just, you know, drain the money, bring it to the top. So there is. Yeah, I mean that's always what it is, right? From the dawn of time. Manifests in different ways, but it's always the same. Anyway, finances aside, everyone doing well? What are we playing these days? What are you guys playing these days? How many of you are spending their days and nights playing Arc Raiders? Sure, a few. Song 2 dabbled in Hades the other day. No? Oh yeah. How are you, Vic? Have you heard of Street Fighter? Still playing that, Captain Max. Damn. You're dedicated. Of Glegger. Baby Steps. EF6. But yeah, that Bull Pit game, I've seen a little bit of that. It seems nice. Silk Song. Dungeon, yeah. What's up, Eve? How are you doing? Oh, Sunless Sky. That's like the follow-up to Sunless Seas, right? Sunless Seas is one of those games where Sunless Seas? Sea? I'm not sure if it's singular or plural, but anyway, it's one of those games that I've always wanted to give it a proper crack, and I never did. But back in the day when it first came out, I got the game when it first came out, and I played like, I don't know, a couple hours on the first day or something. And then I never returned to it, even though I was fascinated by it. I don't know why. It's weird. And I've never taken the time to, try it again. What a shame. What a shame. Even Brandon was playing Silk Song. Yeah, he's been deep into it. When you were studying Rashid, who were you looking at? Well, I was looking a lot of like pro play. I was looking a lot of Big Bird matches. Stream wise, JB was one of the big ones that I was watching. I thought his stream was fun. I 2-0'd that guy. Wait, did you actually 2-0 one of these guys on the ladder? Yeah, I don't remember. There was one video. I think that was JB. I think that there was one super interesting video. That was JB. I think that's how I first got, got to learn, find out about his content. So interesting. You never. I don't think you've ever mentioned that. Nice. Well, hey, sounds like you should be entering tournaments. Put your money where your mouth is. Face the fact that I just got lucky. I'll think about it. Yeah, or that he was streaming and he was like literally just maybe having an argument with chat while he was playing you. Was barely thinking about the game, you know. And that's also perfect time for these days because your goal is to not let your terror reach 100. Yeah, I don't know if I'm winning in real life when it comes to that. All right, how about we play some blueprints? Let's get in there. Oh god, I'm tabbed out every time. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to think about how to progress, go forward with my notes. The massive screenshot of every painting is not gonna work anymore. I need one example of each painting. Like, I need one example of paintings in each room, just for the frames, in case that those are important. And then one example of each painting separately. But then after that, I can just keep track of the names. Oh, jeez. That was scary. You got me there. What's up, Ivy? Thank you for the Prime Tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. No, don't be sorry. It's a lot louder on my end than it is on stream. Because I want to make sure I can hear it above like game sounds and all that. It's a little loud. Boom. Oh, wait. I was on that screen this entire time? Oh, what a stupid idiot. I was literally, I'm not kidding. I was sitting on the main menu for this entire conversation. Music and everything. And you guys were just hearing silence. What a shame. What a shame. Yeah, I was sitting on the main menu. I was enjoying the vibes and the music. What a terrible, terrible mistake. Thought that was intentional? No, it was not. It was very much not. Oh well. Deprived us of the title music. I know, I feel bad. Now we need to sit on the menu again. I think. Make it right. Thank you, Rasta, for the tier 2, 41 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. So have the stream streaks correctly disappeared from everyone's chat thing right now? Yes, nice. Excellent. Love that. What was the M83? It's M83. The title of that track was it's one of the new ones. I don't know the title. Title of the track is A Necessary Escape Part 2. A Necessary Escape Part 2. Oh, you know what I noticed? Okay. I learned about that yesterday sort of accidentally, but apparently Radiohead had one of their first show in years yesterday. Like first show in like 6 or whatever, however many years. And the song they played at the beginning of the show, their first song back, is literally the track that I played yesterday as the song of the day, Let Down. And I didn't even know they were having a show. That's some serious coincidence. And I'm pretty sure, you know, their show was later than my stream, right? At least a couple hours later, I would assume. I'm telling you, Tom York is probably a fan of the show. He watched the show and he was like, "Yeah, that's a good song. Let's open the show with that." What lottery numbers would you pick today? I don't know, 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42? Synchronicity, yeah, clearly. Life savings, here we go. Yeah, I mean, how are you today, sugar? I'll need to check the VOD for those. It's the lost numbers that I just mentioned. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. I wouldn't play them because I'm pretty sure if you win with them, there's gonna be so many people winning. Because I'm sure there's a bunch of nerds playing those numbers every time. Well, I mean, you win, right? But might as well win on a different day and make more money. Is what I'm thinking. I don't know, I don't play the lottery. X, good to see you. I've mentioned the story before. My grandmother played the lottery every week. She never won anything major. She won a few things here and there, right? But she was definitely in the negative by the end of her life. But I don't think it matters, right? One thing I think I realized when I grew up over time was that you don't really... It's not really about winning. It's just that once a week, you get to have a little hope that you might not, you know, you might not be poor your entire life, right? I wonder if it's someone's job to look out for pop culture reference and make sure it's not a winning combination. Oh no, I don't. That would be messing with the whole drawing, right? There's been a few cases where the lost numbers have come up. I don't think for like a big jackpot or something, but there was a story I think in the UK not too long ago. Well, not too long ago, like a good decade and a half when the show was still big, where the lost numbers got like, I don't know, like 60,000 people to win, I don't know, like $15 each or something. Because like five of them like came out, or I don't know. There was I remember a story back in the day of that happening, but is it illegal for them to mess with it with the drawing? Probably. I hope so. Imagine if it wasn't. That would be... If they could have any influence, if the drawing wasn't like actually random, like I think that would be grounds for a lot of lawsuits, class action and all that, you know. Yeah, that's the thing, Ivey, right? It's that I know what my grandmother, you know, she didn't think she was gonna win or anything, but I know what drove her to keep getting a ticket every week was that once a week you can have that little hope in your heart, and that to her was worth a few bucks she was spending every week. Which, you know, I get it. I understand. Some people spend that amount of money on drinks when they go out on Friday, or video games that they're gonna play for a couple days and then never touch again. And it's all about taking your mind off of the reality of, you know, life sucks. Basically, that's kind of the... Ultimately, that's it, I think. I was always sad after the fact, never was worth it for me. Yeah, well, I get that. Yeah, that I guess that becomes like your personal, you know, relationship with the emotion, right? If the rush and the hopes before are were worth more to you than the disappointment, then it's good, right? That's something you have to weigh for yourself, I guess, and then act accordingly. I think that's why I don't play, because I would be more disappointed that the rush would bring me. I don't care much for gambling, I don't think, in that way. I like gambling, but I like a gambling game that requires skill. I love playing, like, you know, I like playing poker, I like playing like dice games, like all those gambling things, but that actually involve like gameplay. Those I think are fun, right? But just like picking random numbers and waiting, whatever. Even like with fictional money, there's in Final Fantasy 14, there's like a weekly lottery thing, right? I literally forget to I did it for the first few weeks and I was like, oh, that's fun, and then I literally forget about it, because even though it's fictional currency, I just, it's not in my brain to do that, I don't think. Yes, yeah. That's a... an interesting memory. I always think of that video of that guy who scratched a winning ticket in the UK, I think it was. And he won like, you know, $250,000. Or maybe it was in the US. I don't remember. But anyway, he won like $250,000 or pounds, whatever it was. And the TV station, local TV station, was making like a, you know, a little piece about him winning the lottery, and they had him like scratch another ticket for the reconstruction of the, you know, the event for the show. And while he was scratching another ticket for, again, for the reconstruction, he won another like 250,000. Like at this point, what do you do? Yeah, an Australian. I think it was Australia. You're right. Like, that shit's crazy. Like, at this point, you keep going. Like, you scratch another. It's just, I would, like, you know, you just made like 500,000. Like, you definitely get another one, right? And of course, you lose, but you would try to keep the streak going, right? That's a white wolf. On the next win, the lightning strikes you. Yeah, I mean, it... I'm pretty sure winning the lottery in itself has about the same chances of getting struck by lightning. So it happens, you know. And everyone always talks about like winning the big jackpot, right? Which, of course, the odds are extremely minimal, but you can win reasonable amounts of money with much less, you know, with much better odds than that. And if you get like 4 or 5 numbers, you're already like, it's already a significant amount of money. Again, I'm not a gambler. I don't play the lottery, but it doesn't always have to be like the big 50 million jackpot. Getting 500k would be great. Sub Legends, sub DJ. Dude, even like 50k. If I got 50k right now, you have no idea how much my life would change. I would be so much more at peace trying to pursue all the things that I'm pursuing. Because I would know that I have like years ahead of not having to worry. I take 500 bucks. Yeah, no, I mean, you know. But like, I don't think 500 would considerably change my life, right? It would be great, but it wouldn't change my life. I think when you start getting up in the numbers, like 5k, you know, like every time you add a zero, like 5k, that would be a significant like pad, like, you know, like sort of like padding for all the things that I'm trying to do. And but yeah, then you add another zero, like even 10k. We're already talking like, not like long-term life-changing, but short-term life-changing for sure. And then you add another zero, and then you get into like actually life-changing stuff. For me, at least. I'm very frugal. I don't, you know, I don't spend that much money, so like... What's up, Kimmy? How are you doing today? A cyclist got struck by lightning near where I live about 10 years ago during a thunderstorm. That sucks. Yeah, for sure, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I feel the same. Like I was teaching for a, you know, little over a decade. I sometimes wish I had been better with saving money. I was okay. I did save some, but I definitely wish I had been better. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 7 months Prime Gaming. Thank you, thank you. Speaking of which, I think I'm gonna get into it really soon there. I was in school, a kid got killed by lightning during a summer thunderstorm while playing football during PE, and that is tragic, yeah. That's life. The highs and the lows, you know, like you never know. Yeah, Angthar, for sure. I mean, she had spent the money anyway, right? She was gonna spend the money anyway. So the 50 bucks is 50 bucks. It's 50 bucks that, you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what amount she paid because she was always gonna spend that if that's something she did, right? So getting the 50 bucks, it's 50 bucks. At least that's how, you know, again, like, I'm always thinking back to my grandmother and how she was sort of, it made me think about the lottery a lot when I was younger. It was such a thing she did. What's up, Nidals? How are you doing today? Thank you. Enjoy the lurks. Oh. That track is so good. I wonder why financial literacy is not taught at school if not by parents. Well, let me tell you about this little thing called capitalism. It's not in the ruling class's personal interest to teach you about how to spend your money. All right, here we are again, and we have nothing. We have 7 stars and 50 steps, and that's it. All right, so I said yesterday that I wasn't gonna, you know, make big plans anymore. At least not until I understand the game better. I'm just gonna get in there, open a door, and see what happens. Which way do I want this to go? Let's go to the right side. Let's go to the right side. That's a good start for today. Oh, every time I need to read the letter and to make sure nothing has changed. I don't know. I don't trust the game to not suddenly change the letter on me. Oh! Okay, we start the day at 8 in the morning. That's good to know. That's something I need to remember. In case it becomes important later. 8 in the morning. What's up, Sela? How are you doing? It was just sad, though, to see how many people got in debt to the point of no return. My previous job could have been prevented. Yeah, no, I mean, I listen, I'm with you. I very much agree that financial literacy should be something that's taught. So many things should be taught in school. On top of everything else. How to, you know, take care of your home, how to run a household, which is something we had when in middle school. Back in my day, I don't know if it's still the same today, but back when I was in middle school, we had a class to learn how to take care of your house, of your, you know, your household, cooking, cleaning, all those things. That was an actual class we attended once a week. Home education, yeah. And I think that was great. I don't know if it's still a thing, but I learned a lot of useful tricks during that time. What's up, Credo? And I think political, financial education should be part of those deals too. Civic education, we had that in middle school once a week also, but it didn't go very far. Like, it was a good, like, basic, you know, civic education, but I think it should go further. There should be more about that. Like mandatory, right? On the same level as math and English or French or whatever language and all that, right? Those things are very useful, I think. And yeah, general financial education is extremely important for sure. What's up, Brandon? Thank you for the raid. How's Silk Song treating you? What's up, Bristlebutt? Yeah, how are you today, Credo? Ooh. Welcome. Never had that in Belgium, and I was born in 91. Yeah, I mean, I guess Switzerland has a lot of, like, our school system's pretty good with, like, everything that has to do with, like, civic stuff and all that. I think it's a cultural thing, Switzerland, but yeah. I don't know much about Belgium. I know you have my favorite band in the world is from Belgium. That's all I know. I've been there though. I've been in Bruges and Brussels in the late 90s, early 2000s, I think it was. Early 2000s, yeah. I think it was in 2000s, precisely. 2000. I enjoyed it. I think Belgium's great. Gen Z seems to be doing better with financial literacy compared to millennials. Yeah. I wonder if social media actually plays a role in that, right? People like having like literal like financial advice, like literacy advice on like TikTok and YouTube and all that. I'm sure that can play a role. There's more information freely available now, right? When I was a teenager, like, how would I learn that stuff? It's not like the internet already, you know, existed in the form that it does today, so. Would you consider this game a deck builder? With the rooms being the cards and the house being the deck? Yes or no, because you don't really... Unless there's more mechanics coming later when it comes to that, you don't get to pick the rooms that are in your deck, right? You get like an assortment of things and they're all there, right? For it to be a deck builder, you should be able to like remove rooms or add rooms in your limited selection at the beginning of a run, right? And then it would become a bit of a deck builder. I mean, I see I understand why the comparison exists. From what I've seen, there might be more mechanics that I'm not aware of yet, but I don't know. I don't think. I think it's a roguelike. I don't know if it needs like another, you know, scripture for the genre, but yeah, sure, Macron, which is great. Something weird with Gen Z: less drinking, more saving, less social. Two of those things are probably positives, right? Less social is a problem, of course, but or can be at least. At least it's debatable, but less drinking, more saving. I think those two are, you know, arguably positives. I don't think there's much to say against that. Yeah. All right, do I want to go all the way right with the spare room, or do I want the parlor or the Nook? I don't know how to make a decision with like that. Because the spare room's always nice if you want to have like a guaranteed passage, right? Yeah, no, I get that, Ibe. Yeah. You have a goal for today? Nope. I had a goal yesterday and nothing happened the way I expected. Today I don't have a goal. We're gonna take it one step at a time. Literally. I mean, the parlor could be nice. Get an extra few gems early. The Nook could be good. Get a key early, right? Yeah, you know what? I think the angled rooms are kind of like problematic sometimes because they can get you stuck more. Well, yeah. I don't know. I can't assess the value of the spare room yet. It's just one direction open. An open one direction thing. What's the value of that? I think one exit rooms in general are not too valuable, right? Obviously the more exits the better. But now, the thing that I need to think about is, do I want to get to, like, does it matter that I go to rank 2 immediately or not? Or do I want to just go towards the edge and like take the corner really fast, and then I can, you know, because if I go there, there's a chance we might just immediately lose the bottom row, right? That corner piece could be lost forever. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna actually take the corner piece. Guarantee it. See if that's actually a benefit. Let's try to do that. I'm gonna put the spare room now. And this room does nothing. Dude, for a second there, I was frozen thinking this was a painting. No, this is just a window. Okay. But I had a little moment of like, huh? Never seen this. Okay, that's just a spare room. There's nothing to say. Nothing to see here. What now? Oh, come on. Oh, okay, nice, actually. Hold on. What did I say yesterday? The bedrooms are actually important. Keep them. They're so valuable if you can get them in the middle. Right? So I think chucking the storeroom here, getting rid of one of the dead ends in the corner there, is actually not a bad idea. Yeah, you want to keep the bedrooms for later, like the places where you're gonna potentially go back and forth, and especially like if you get synergies with you know, like, hey, every time you get into a bedroom you get extra steps or whatever. So I think I don't want to turn off everything because the breaker box, I think that's kind of the goal of the breaker box. Although I will need to put that room down eventually at some point just to see if there's anything in there, like lore-wise or whatever. I think I'm gonna go storeroom, get a few items, and then we'll go back to the entrance and go from there. Okay, what do we get? Tent. Oh, a tag and a stag. Yep. A tag and a stag. Get a diamond. Little gem. Okay, let's see. Let's consult my notes here. Storeroom. Yeah, white pawn. Yep, that never changes. Okay. So I'm gonna stop taking like full screenshots because I don't think it matters. I'm just gonna write, you know, like, okay, we're on day 4, stag, tag. And that's the note I'm gonna take. And I'm gonna go about it this way now from now on. I think this will make note-taking a lot faster. It will stop the overload of screenshots on the scalpel, which makes it run slowly. I think at this point, that's probably the better way to. Any changes here? Oh. Still the same little bird. Oh, hold on. Yeah, so it's not. Even if you don't. Yeah, it's pretty easy to. Actually, never mind. Look at that. The prom doesn't appear here if you're just a little further away. But if you're close, yeah, you're gonna see it pretty fast. Okay. What now? Do I go left? I guess so. Let's go left. Aha! I think the whole way is pretty great there. Go takes the corner, leads upward as well. Opens up the map a little bit. We get a few more options to go to rank 2. I think that's pretty okay. Yeah, the whole way here seems nice. Go for it. Those seem like valuable rooms, but I think opening options early on is not necessarily bad. Okay, pray and pry. already had it before. I wonder if... Does it make sense for me to do it like that? I don't think so. Hold on. Day 4. I'm actually gonna... Tag... Pray, pry. Sorry, you guys can see. You guys are allowed to tell me if the notes are not up or if I leave them up. I'm allowing you to say that. Storeroom. Hallway. I also have to wonder if... I wonder if there's a link between the ranks and the paintings. That's something I think I want to start keeping track of. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna keep track. I'm gonna start keeping track of the paintings I see at different ranks. Rank 1. Stag, tag, pray, pry. And over time, I'm gonna build, you know, like a sort of list of what I find at every rank. That's just tracking for today. My notes are very messy right now, but it's okay. The key. I'm just gonna take the corner. Hopefully we can put a dead end here. Or even better, a corner room. That's awesome. That's optimal positioning for those rooms. I think the parlor could be nice here. Just get a bunch of items. The coins would be good too, but what do I want? Potentially gems? It's always been gems so far in the parlor, right? Let's see. Confirm that again. What do we get today? Dessert and desert. Dessert. Parlor. I'm not bringing up the notes there, it's just very quickly cut down. So, whoa. Yeah, no, I actually I think next week when I order groceries, I'm gonna get some flans, caramel flan, delicious. Yeah, I mean it's, and that's the interesting thing, Nidals, is I feel like I'm starting to understand what's valuable where, right? You want some openings for the next rank, but you also want to take the corners probably, and you can get an angle that's obviously an optimal position because you don't lose anything. Like I'm starting to build my understanding, and of course there might be tons of mistakes that I'm still making because I don't have like the full picture, but I'm slowly building my understanding of what I'm supposed to be put where, right? Or keep for later. Like using a dead end early here is probably good value because then you can't, you can't get it later when you really don't want one. Or there's always like those thoughts that come in, so like my decision making is going to be faster, right? But it's I'm sure it's one of those things where I feel like your understanding of the right play changes over time, right? At the beginning, you don't understand anything. You don't know what you're doing. Then slowly you start. It's like what's that curve, And when you're at the peak of the curve, that's when you know the least. Because you think you know a lot, but you actually don't. What's the name of that one again? I always forget about it. But yeah, like your knowledge like increases. The Dunning-Kruger, thank you, Wiggles. Yeah. Like your knowledge increases, and at some point you're like, oh yeah, I totally understand everything because like my knowledge is increased. But actually, you don't understand, and then like you start knowing more and understanding more, and suddenly like your feeling of confidence lowers, and you're like, oh man, I'm not sure what I'm doing anymore. Am I actually making the right choices, right? Like right now I'm on the climb, so my confidence increases. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm sure I'm making good choices right now, right? But in fact, I might be making like absurd mistakes because I'm not seeing the bigger picture. So it's really interesting. I love like noticing that phenomenon happening for myself. Let's see. The gems are not in the white box. The gems are not in this box. Those two are in agreement. The gems are in this box. If this one lies, those two are telling the truth. If this one lies, those two are telling the truth. Hold on. There will always be at least one box which is true and one box which is false. One box has a prize, the other two are empty. Okay. If this one is true, this one can't be true. Because if this one is true, then this one is true and this one is true, which is impossible. So this one is necessarily wrong, which means they're in the blue box. Ta-da! Okay, so also it's always gems. So far, it's always been gems. So I'm gonna assume it's always gems. You know, 2-3 times it could still be a coincidence, but 4 times that's kind of a pattern. I 100% win rate. I've never been wrong. I mean, I think it's pretty easy, but I'm sure I'll get proven wrong eventually. One of these days I'm gonna make a mistake and I'm gonna be like, what? Alright, let's see. Is it better to start in the middle or in the corners? Ideally, you want a 3-way there, right? Like one that goes up, one that goes right. That would be ideal. Also, I'm not wasting steps, right? If I just open this one. But like if I open the one in the middle, and if I get like a four-way room, then that's the nuts, right? But I'm not sure what the best approach is here. I'm just gonna open that door. Oh, that's actually fucking awesome. See? Ideal. Perfect room. Plus we get an extra gem, which is great. Love gems. I mean, okay, hold on. I'm saying it's perfect, but it's not necessarily perfect. It depends what you're trying to accomplish. Right now, I feel like I'm trying to fill up every rank, right? I feel like later, you might want to progress through the ranks maybe faster, sort of like beeline for the antechamber, in which case you kind of want to, you want to go up in the ranks fast and keep those for later. Because then those will open spaces at the end that can allow you to get... Because if my understanding is correct, based on what I've seen yesterday, not every door of the antechamber is going to be open. So you need to end up on the right, the right side of the fucking square. So you want those rooms to navigate around it, I guess. I still think I want to put it here. I still think it's nice that it opens up nicely like that. Let's go with it. Oh shit, I forgot to... Oh no, that's the desert. Plan and plane, okay. So that's rank 2. Rank 2. Plain plan. I want to keep track of that. And day 4. Plain plan in the den. You forgot to close the door. Yeah, the first time on Sunday when I first played the game, I remember when I entered the first room, I turned around to see if I could close the door. How little did I know and understand at the time. I had no idea what game I was playing. I didn't understand that it was gonna be you know, that picking the room was gonna be like the main mechanic and everything. Really cool. Oh, there's a locked chest. Do I use a key? Yes. I couldn't resist. Oh, it's not any key. It's a key. I was like, oh, I got a key for spending a key. Nice. No, it's a key to the secret garden. Which I already picked like a couple days ago, I think. But I have no idea. I wasn't able to do anything with it, I don't think. Finding it won't be easy. Yeah. Key to the secret garden. I wonder, hold on. I'm gonna take a note of that I found this in the den. Key to the secret garden. And I'm also gonna make a new category. Oh my god, we're doubling on the categories now. My notes are gonna be a mess for the next few days because now I'm suddenly like starting to, you know, understand a little more. Key to the secret garden. Found in a locked chest in the den. Because I want to see if like those items are always found at the same spot, or if you can find them in different places, right? If they're always like, because for instance, if they're always in the same spot, then I know like, oh, I need the key to the secret garden. I need to put a den down, right? That's something I need to start keeping track of as well. Okay. We're getting faster though. Like today's been fast so far, so is today gonna be the day? I'm not singing Wonderwall. That's not what I'm doing. Is today gonna be the day where we finally get you know, several in-game days on a single stream? Maybe. Yeah, several runs. The elusive several runs day. Do I want to go right or not? I'm a little scared of blocking that door. What's up, Shepherd? How do I need to think about this? The issue is dead ends, right? If I get a dead end, there's plenty of dead ends. I don't think I want it to be here. I mean, I don't want it to be here either, but okay, let's see. Let's open the door first and see what happens. Yeah, see? See, now we get a couple of dead ends there. So the guest bedroom is a dead end, so I need to get rid of it early, I think. The closet's a dead end. The closet's pretty good. Get a couple more items, you know, stock up. We don't need steps right now. I think the commissary could, you know, is always a useful one, but I don't have money right now anyway, so I think we go for the closet. It's not that bad of a spot, I think, to have a dead end on the side, right? It's much better than being stuck in the middle, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, nice. A gem and a key. Love it. Those are the ones I need the most, I think. I mean, gold can be important, but I care about it a little less, I think. A crow and row. Yeah, we're in rank 3. Bring up the notes. How are you today, Shepherd? I like the closet, yeah. I think the closet's great. Love my items. I don't value the room very much. Like, if I'm being realistic, I don't think it's a very good value for a room because it's a dead end. I hate dead ends. But I like getting a couple of items. Plus, yesterday, I was 1 gem away from literally, you know, having an amazing run, so... I have a chip on my shoulder. Row. 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 I was just saying hi, Shepherd. Nothing more. Alright, well. I think that's it. Okay, Shamo. You don't have to twist the knife. Fucking assholes, I swear. Okay. God, that sucks. Okay. The nursery is actually kind of decent in the sense that it's early and I haven't spent a bedroom at all. So I can get a lot of value out of it. The problem is we're down to 1 opening after that. The chapel obviously opens up the map a little bit. I could also put it down and not even enter it. The Nook goes up, which is okay, right? Like, there's no value in the chapel leading down, I think. I save a few steps, potentially, but... So it's either the Nook, I think, and I open another access to rank 3, or I put the bedroom down and I gamble a little bit, just for the sake of getting rid of those dead ends. If the entrance hole allows me to then, you know, go further, that could be a good gamble, honestly. Just a little scary. Because I might get immediately stuck. I think I'll take the investment. I think I'm gonna put the nursery down and hope for the best. Hope that it pays off later. I'm doing it. So there's 2 beds. So those are the beds of the brothers, right? Which I'm still not 100% sure if the brothers are me and the potential brothers, or my grand uncle and his brother, my grandfather, who I was potentially named after. I'm still there's a lot of confusion with the lore at this point. Oh shit! Oh, that is so fucking good. Okay, now the gamble pays off because there's a low chance we're gonna get stuck since we can reroll. So there's a good chance we can get a nice opening room going forward. That's up ingredients, so that's nice. That's a good pickup right there. Alright, let me take the notes first. Nursery. Have I been in the nursery before? Not sure. I think so. No, I've been there. Yep. I've been in the nursery before. Okay, so let's make a new entry for the nursery, clean it up. Nursery, bam. Get an example of that. We're in ranked 2. Stairs, stars. Stairs, stars, nursery. Ah, shit, notes. Thank you. Yeah, good emotes, Sanctar. Good emotes combination to make me realize that I don't have the notes up. What pawn is it? White pawn. Copy this. White pawn. Put that here. Bam. Okay. Yeah, there you go. That's a nice way to organize. I'm starting to get a better idea of how I want to organize my notes. Feels good. It's faster. It's faster, and I'm getting all the information that I need. And we got the red prints. That's where we found the red prints first. Which I've already taken all the screenshots of, but... So that's our mom, Marion Marigold. From if my understanding of the story is correct, that is our mom. Wait! If the book is in the nursery with the 2 kids... I do have a brother. Unless there's like, you know, unless the stuff is not like, you know, unless there's like some anachronisms, right? Like an item that's... But otherwise, the book that she wrote would only be in a nursery for kids that are young, right? Like, you know. So I do think my character has a brother. I don't know. I'm keeping my options open, whereas, you know, to understand like which character is who. And I need to watch the intro again. At some point I need to watch the intro again. In light of everything that I've learned, I need to go over the intro again and just make sure I'm not misunderstanding anything. Because, like, hold on. Let me my notes and screenshot. There it is. Simon is at camp, right? Those are 2 brothers, Herbie and Simon. Herbert, Herbie. Herbert is also the name of the person who gave us the house, which I'm pretty sure is our grand uncle based on the intro. I think it says something like, you know, the grandnephew or something. But I'm pretty sure Simon's my name. So, like I said yesterday, it can go both ways. I was named after my grandfather, potentially, which would be the brother of my granduncle. Or my brother was named after our, you know, granduncle for some reason. Feels like it makes more sense that I would be named after my grandfather. But at the same time, the room looked like it was, you know, a children's room in the 80s with the game console and the VHS. So it makes me think that this was me, right? Typewriter, and I don't know. I don't know if I'm missing something obvious, or if I'm just being, or if my confusion is just normal with the amount of information that I have, right? I mean, I always assume my confusion's normal. That's just my open-minded approach to storytelling, right? I always assume that my confusion's just part of the experience. What's up, Scratch? How are you doing today? Okay. I would be so happy if they sold an actual physical copy of the Red Prince as a merch. Oh, yeah. I mean, that would be cool. It's a really nice looking little children's book. I love the color. The coloring with, you can tell it's like with colored pencils, right? I think it looks really cool. Or is it aquarelle? Maybe like watercolor. I don't know. This looks more like colored pencils, right, on the cape and the book. It doesn't look like it's been watercolored. Like the sky here looks a little bit watercolor. Maybe it's a mix of both, actually. You can tell the carpet here was watercolored for sure. You can see like the streaks. But some of the elements, like the road here and the bridge, seem purely like penciled. Yeah, so I think it's a mix of both, or different textures. Yeah. Which is nice. Looks good. Yeah, love it. No new discovery, no. Only threading common grounds, which is why I'm going pretty fast right now. What's up, Sarah-Leen? How are you doing today? Watercolor pencils are a thing too? The only limit is your creativity, right? I mean, there are some physical limitations, like you know, actual limitations to some of the materials and all that, but can do some pretty crazy things. I mean, I'm not big of a visual artist. I've never been, but you know, I've had a lot of friends that do like visual stuff, and I have a couple of friends that do like children's book. Obviously from, you know, like the writing community that I'm part of, all that, but yeah, I was never much of a visual artist myself. Just a storyteller. Oh, let me look at that again. Simon. See? Yeah, I'm Simon. Your grandmother used to say. So my grandmother would be his sister. I don't know. I need to start a family tree, I think. I need to start a family tree in my notes to understand what's happening a bit better. But I'm sort of waiting for a confirmation of some of my suspicions before I start drafting it out. Because right now there's not enough information that like everything is in my mind, and I need a little bit of anchoring to start doing a family tree. All right, let's hope we're lucky and we don't have to spend dice early. That's not great. I mean, the Nook is alright. Is it worth spending a dice on this? I don't think so. Because, like, I could find myself stuck in the same thing. So I might as well take the Nook and then hope that I get a good room that leads, you know, opens up a little bit. Obviously not any of the other two. I think I'm stuck with the Nook. I'm gonna keep the dice for, like, again, last resort, right? So let's open the Nook and see where it leads. Not great RNG so far in this run. I mean, although I did take some risks myself for value later, so I can only blame myself, I guess, but... okay, rank 2, Bride and Bridge. Let's see. Rank 2, Bridge, Bride. Bridge, Bride in the Nook. And the Nook has the white rook, which I'm pretty sure we took a note of yesterday. Yes, it's all here. Okay. I want to get back to creating art. Doing a bit of embroidery for a while. Gonna get back to that, I think. Nice. Yeah, recently I've been thinking about writing a lot. Like, it's been off my mind for a few years, and now it's like I can feel the urge coming back, like, so hard. Like, I need to create. I can't stop it. It's like every day I think about it. Yesterday after the stream, I was literally just thinking about writing and, like, brainstorming a few ideas and putting stuff down, and, you know, it's been very intense, the desire to, like, write stories again. And like I said, like, the other day, like, writing a screenplay, script writing has been on my mind a lot. I think I want to do that. I do want to do something similar, like video games related somehow. I do have, you know, an opportunity to maybe do a little bit of something to get my you know, to get started on at least a little something. But I also maybe I'm like thinking of, like, ways I could sort of gain some experience by doing something by myself as well, without, you know, involving anyone. My first missteps into that world. I'm thinking of doing something in, like, Ren'Py or Ren'Py, I don't know how you call it, or RPG Maker, like something with, like, just placeholder, like, just as a proof of concept, right, without actually trying to make a product, but just as a proof of concept of just the narrative structure, with, like, placeholder assets and all that, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's been on my mind, I will say that. The one with endless motivation, the one with writer's block. I don't believe in writer's block. I believe in laziness. Obviously, I don't know what everyone else's experience is, but for myself, I know that when I'm not writing, it has nothing to do with writer's block. It's just that I'm not motivated, or I don't want to do it, or I'm lazy, right? Or my mind is you know, like, just perturbed because of personal issues or whatever, right? But it's never because I'm not creative. It's never because I don't have ideas, or, like, every time I actually sit down and try to work and actually put my mind to it, I've never been blocked. Like, it's never, like, there's never a moment where I'm like, oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do, right? I have no ideas. No, the ideas always are present. They always come out. And when I sit down and work, I'm always able to produce something. It never, like, I've never been stuck, ever. Do you ever stare at the screen paper knowing what you want to write but not knowing how? I used to, not anymore. Now, when I sit down and I want to write, something comes out. Because I have some experience now, right? I've written a couple novels, a few novels, 2 of them published. I've done a bunch of writing. Like, I have the experience, and I know that it doesn't matter what the state of the writing is. It just needs to be written. So I'm not afraid of writing shit. I'm not afraid of it being bad, or so. Whenever I have an idea and I just start writing, something comes out. It's going to be bad most of the time, but I don't care. It's, you know, it's where it needs to be on the page, and then I can fix that, right? So no, that used to happen to me before I knew sort of how to write, I guess. before I acquired that experience. But yeah, not anymore. I'm not saying it's always smooth, right? I've had, even like my second novel, like, you know, I had some days with my second novels where I was like everything I'm writing is complete trash. Like, I'm writing today, but I won't be able to keep any of this. Like, it's all gonna go in the fucking dumpster. And that's okay. Yeah, I get it down on the page, and sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I come back the next day and I'm like, you know what? It's actually not that bad. I'll fix that later. And some days I'm like, yeah, it was actually kind of trash. I'm just gonna scrap it and write that passage again because it was really bad. But like I have full first drafts that you know are finished, but they're complete trash, and I never went back to fix them because I don't know. I wrote the first draft of a few stories, and by the end of it, I was like, you know what? I'm glad I got it out, but it doesn't. I'm not that involved in the story anymore. It didn't come out as great as I thought it might be. Not because of the writing being bad, but just like the idea sounded good, but now that I've written it and I've expanded on the story, and I have the story is in front of my eyes, I don't feel like it's worth actually working on, right? It was a bad idea. It didn't pan out, you know. But I needed to write the full first draft to realize that. And now I have it in front of me, and maybe one day I'll be like, you know what? There was something in that idea that was decent. Maybe I can write another story with it. Or maybe it's just gonna stay forever a first draft, abandoned first draft, and that's fine. I still learned something. I still gained some experience doing it, right? Also, the way I write, my first draft are really fast. I typically spend like a couple months like structuring the story, like planning the story, developing the world, the characters, and sort of, you know, getting the plot put together and an outline. So that takes a little while. But then when I actually write the first draft, like the actual prose, it's usually out in less than a month. It's like when I have my outline and everything, I write like 5,000 words a day or something, right? So I get to the end of a novel pretty fast. Again, complete garbage, but that doesn't matter. I just need to write fast when I actually write the prose. The first draft needs to come out very fast. I don't like lingering on a first draft because it's gonna be bad anyway, so might as well get it out as fast as possible. My two published novels are in French, yeah, and Idols, but I plan on writing in English in the future. Especially like screenwriting, I want to write in English, of course. If I do any video game writing, it's gonna be in English as well, most likely. I do kind of like. Okay, for screenplays, I want to write a French one and an English one because I have a few connections in, you know, the French industry that I wouldn't know where to send a screenplay if I wrote it in French. In English, I have no connections, so it would be a little more difficult. But you gotta start somewhere, you know. So yeah. But yeah, typically I used to write it mostly in French, but I do want to write in English. I do plan on writing a novel in English as well, eventually. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly where I'm going or what I'm gonna prioritize, but the creative juices are flowing lately, so I gotta put that to good use. Okay, I think that's it for the Nook. You know, there's not a lot of more I can do here. So let's open the door, see what we have in store. Please give me a triple door. That'd be great. Oh, shit. Okay. Listen. We already do not have a lot of gold. I think the chapel's worth it here. Because it doesn't matter. This doesn't seem like a very gold, you know, run so far. And if I go through this, I'm gonna lose 1 gold, which is basically the cost of the room. But then I probably won't have to go through it again. And if I do, it's gonna be immediately, which means I will be at 0 anyway. So I think it's worth doing it now. Get it out of the way. And then it opens up the map quite a bit. I think it's good. Because I want to keep this one for later. Because it's always unlocked. And I want to keep the bedrooms for as late as I can for back and forth, right? If I need to backtrack, and this is clearly not a spot where we're going to backtrack at all. So I think the chapel here is actually pretty decent. Yeah, my prayers were answered. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to put the chapel down here. I think that's a good position for it. We lose a coin, but I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I'm always checking if those numbers change, but no, they're always the same. This is like a stable thing. Broke ass? Okay, pick. Have some respect. The chapel has a bishop. I don't think I wrote that down, did I? Chapel. Okay, no, I actually haven't made a new entry for the chapel, so let's do it now. Also, the chapel is the only one that has a bishop that we've seen so far. White bishop. White bishop. I know you guys can see the notes. Hold on. Yeah, the chapel music is great. Every track in this game is amazing. I don't think anything beats the freaking archives so far. Like, the archives were, jeez. I'm also upset because the archives is a room I'm typically gonna want to avoid, because the downside of the the downside of the archives is pretty bad. So I'm not gonna be able to hear that track very often. Unfortunate. Although on the plus side, the archives gives a lot of doors, right? So you might sometimes just take it because of the way it opens the map, right? Yeah. Designing this game must have been super fun. Like, I'm thinking of, you know, like, how do you balance the rooms, and, you know, I think there's something really cool about that. And that, in that sense, it feels a bit like a deck building game, like a card game, right? Like, how do you balance the card, like the room, so that it sort of fits within the rarity and the, you know, the options it gives to the player. And, you know, they took like 7 or 8 years to make this game. That's awesome. Hopefully it was because, you know, it wasn't because they were struggling, but more because, you know, they were just being very careful. Okay, I think we go right side first, because then if we get a dead end, it's not too bad. Ah. Shit! Oh, man! If the pantry went upwards, it would have been so good! Ah. God, that is unfortunate. I don't know if the bedrooms... Don't know if the bedroom... Because we're never gonna backtrack through here, I don't think. Unless I end up on a dead end. I mean, if I put it down, I'm gonna get some extra steps, right? Because of the nursery, but I would rather have the bedroom later, I think. Actually, I mean, okay, if I put this one down, I don't want to put, again, like, getting rid of the dead end would be nice, but the breaker room here wouldn't serve much purpose. I might need that later to disable, like, the locked doors or something. I mean, I've never put the utility closet down, so I don't know exactly how it works. There might be more to it than just that. So one day I'm gonna have to put it down and just learn, but I don't think now's the time for this. Especially because if I want to come back here later to interact with something, I'm gonna have to go through the chapel, which sounds like a terrible plan. So I could redraw, or I could put the bedroom down. I think those are my two best options right now. You know what? Bedroom, I think. This way, if I get another dead end on top there, I can just backtrack through it and get my steps back. Game design, writing, and everything was done by a single person over 8 years. Single person? Okay, I didn't know that. That's mind-blowing. Even the music? Tonda Ross? They had other people working on the art and music. Okay, fair enough. He did hire artists and a whole band for the music. Okay. Right. No, I get what it is. One single main designer and all that, but then commissioning artists and yeah, I mean it's still very impressive. I just wanted to know, right? Yeah. I wanted to know. Making puzzles would be so hard. I think it's one of those things, Colette, like you have the brain for it or not, right? I don't think I'm very good at making puzzles myself, but I think it's one of those things like you have the brain for it, right? Some people are just good at that. Also, it's a skill. I'm sure you get better as you keep doing them, right? Yeah. He was a movie director before doing blueprints. He knows how to get help. That makes sense. Yeah, like most things, I mean, it's not just a matter of practice, but the main, you know, the main component of anything artistic is practice and work and experience. That's for sure. I'm not one of these people who's gonna say like talent doesn't exist or doesn't matter. It's just a matter of, I don't think so. I think some people are naturally more gifted than others, which, you know, you could get into the debate of what does that mean, being gifted. Could be a matter of, you know, the context of where you were born, what kind of family, what kind of upbringing, what kind of social, whatever, right? Like, there's a lot that goes into that conversation, I think, but the ultimate point doesn't change. I don't think everyone's equal in the face of artistic ventures, right? There's some people that, you know, are naturally faster at, you know, getting good at things, whatever the reason for that is. But then ultimately, I think practice is what gets you the furthest, right? You can have all the innate talent, if it even exists, or privileges in the world. If you don't work on your art and you don't put the work in, you're getting nowhere. Like, that's for sure. And you can have all the difficulties and the struggles if you are able and allowed to put enough work and time and everything. You can basically, the sky is the ceiling, right? Like, there's no limit. At least that's how I think about it, but there's always going to be exceptions and like extremes. Yeah, RGZ, yeah, no, for sure. I think that's a real thing. You almost need to be a single designer to have the freedom to create. I don't know if that's true, Ingredients. I feel like it. You can have a team of like-minded people, right? And it would work very well. Like, if you find people that have the same vision and share your same, you know, sort of goals and all that, I think it would work. Yeah. Like, I'm looking at it from a writing perspective, right? A novel is like a quintessential example of something that one person does, right? It's a solitary venture. But when I think of my novel in as the end product of what's in the stores, it's it's not a single person's work. And I'm not just talking about like the art or the like the cover art, which obviously I didn't make, or even like the layout and stuff like that. No, I'm thinking about the text itself, like the actual story and text itself. My editors, my book director, and all these people have had like a big impact on what the end product is. It's not the same book that I wrote during the first draft, right? And their input and their collective creative brains helped me make a better book, a better story than I would have done by myself. So, and it didn't, it didn't stop me from being, it didn't, affect my freedom or my feeling of like, this is still my story, my book, but it just made it better. I think sometimes external input can be great. Valuable, right? But, it's a case-by-case basis, right? Like, not everyone's gonna have the same experience. Okay, so reroll or bedroom. I think I'm gonna try the bedroom. Might as well. It's a corner room. It leads in the right direction. I think it's fine. Hopefully, we don't have to backtrack. And if we do, it's fine, because we're gonna get some extra steps on the way back. So this is fine. Okay, no random item. Okay, nothing of note in this one, but I'm gonna write down the car and the cart, rank 2. Car, bedroom. Alright. I didn't bring up the notes because I'm just writing down the nothing that you need to see. This hat, I'm gonna start to keep track of the hats soon. I'm getting suspicious of those hats. Yeah, no, for sure, Shepard. I think confronting your story and your ideas and I'm sure it applies to your designs in video games and all that, to other people can allow you to, and obviously in the case like this, I'm sure they had testers and, I'm sure people saw the game and tested it and they fine-tuned it and all that before it, it was finished. But like during the creative process, it can be nice to confront your ideas. I think it's very stimulating. I remember when I was writing my first novel, I had a friend who we had a deal. He knew that he didn't have to respond to my messages. He didn't have to address them. I just needed a place where I could write stuff, like tell my ideas and put my thoughts down to another person. I was just spamming his Discord DMs with like, okay, I've been thinking about this thing and I don't know what to do and blah, blah, blah. And I would just like, talk about what I was struggling with or my idea or whatever. Sometimes he would have something to say about it. Most of the time, he didn't even, acknowledge that I wrote anything. And we would just, have a different conversation later. But I needed to write it to someone. It was a deal we had in, and it was great. Because just the fact of trying to communicate the idea to someone was extremely helpful for me. More often than not, I would get to the end of it and I would be like, oh yeah, I know exactly what to do now. It's fine. I solved the problem by just writing it down. Yeah, it's like rubber ducking. Yeah, except instead of a rubber duck, I used a real person. But it's the same principle. All right, next door. Oh, is that good or is that good? I think that's good. It's very neatly positioned, opens to rank 4, you know, goes around the chapel. I think that's a good one. I like it. I'm gonna put it down. Peek and pee. Peek and pee. Do I East Wing Hall? Do I already have it in the? No, but I had it the other day, right? Yep. Let's make a new entry. East Wing Hall. I also need, I think at some point I'm gonna have, right now they're somewhat in my memory, most of them, but I need to, for each room, I need to take a screenshot of what the room actually looks like. There, a screenshot of that. So that I can have like a, you know, when I'm trying to decide what, you know, which direction to go or whatever, I need to have like a collection of the rooms available to me. Wait, hold on. I have a directory. I'm an idiot. I literally have a directory of that. But if I have like a directory in my notes, I could move them around. Like you know, each run I could like reset them, or I could move them around, and I don't know. It could be useful. We'll see. We'll see if it, you know, starts being useful at some point or not. What's up, Jespo? How are you doing today? East Wing Hall. But yeah, being able to like, you know, move the things around so I know what my pool of rooms is available at any point. That could be useful. We'll see if it ends up to the point, like, I'm not gonna do it now, but if it ends up being at a point where I'm feeling like I need to have like precise information to make better decisions, I'll do it. Right now I think it's okay. Alright, Ive, thank you very much. And same for Nidals. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you. And I hope I'll see you tomorrow. We're in rank 3. Peek, P. Peek, P. East Wing Hall. I think that's it. Another one of those hats. Alright, where do we go? Do we go center first or forward first? I think forward first, because if we draw a dead end, I would rather have it be there. Shit. I don't think the code check does very much for me right now. I don't know what this secret garden... This is going to be more of a, I think, a thing that late game we're going to want, right? Like, oh, I have this key, but I'm not going for this specific thing today. Let me put it here. And right now, I don't think there's much value in there. Now, the Darkroom is great in terms of what it opens. I don't like the, you know, you don't know the floor plans, but I will admit, I'm also extremely intrigued of the lore we can potentially get in the Darkroom. I feel like we're gonna have like pictures, and I feel like the pictures are gonna tell a story. That's my assumption, right? So I'm drawn to the Darkroom for lore reasons right now. Also, I think we're doing pretty okay. You know, in terms, like, we have the, you know, we have an opening on the side, so maybe it's worth taking a risk. We have 2 redraws possible, so But yeah, going blind, like drafting blind sounds like a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. But if I'm gonna do it, I would rather do it when I have one other options, two when I'm on the side. Because I feel like getting a bad room on the side is less consequential. Now, the problem is getting a good room drafted accidentally on the side would be a shame, but... Okay, I'm putting the Darkroom down. I'm doing it. What the fuck? Oh, come on! It's a Puka Bear. It is dark, yeah. Sub Psycho Rider. Sub Edsta. I feel like I'm playing Obradine right now. Well, that's annoying because there were pictures there. I wanted to look at the pictures. Ah, damn it. Nice lore. Yeah, I know. Fucking... What the hell? I got screwed. The music is great, though. Lovely. I feel like there has to be more to this. Maybe I need to find like an item that allows me to see like a match or Sinca Co. Wait, isn't Sinca like something that's related to our family or something? Isn't that like the company that our family owned or some shit? I feel like the newspaper said something about that. I took screenshots of the newspaper, right? There. There. The Sinca heiress. It is related to our family. She was the heiress of the you know, like the like I guess the company's fortune, right? So the wealth. So were we like a camera company, like a, you know, something related to photography or something? Did our family's wealth come from, you know, cameras and photography, filming? I don't know. Interesting. Oh shit! Oh no, fuck. From here, I thought that was a note. Oh no, I got so excited. Yeah, I feel like maybe there's gonna be something to do with this room later. I feel like there has to be more. I feel like the pictures, you know... Wow, the music ended pretty abruptly there. The pictures are not an accident. I'm sure there's gonna be something to see on them. I have a feeling that the pictures are going to be a revelation. Like, there's going to be something that gets revealed from those pictures later. I'm just not allowed to see them now. It's like, this feels like foreshadowing, like a little, you know, like planting a seed for later in the story, right? Yeah, you get this room. There's some pictures. You're not allowed to see them now. Okay. How do I approach this now? Do I go blind dark first? Or do I make sure I can put down the rooms that I want first? I think I go blind first, right? Because it's gonna suck anyway. So. The door is locked. Special keys? Secret garden key? Wait, the game said it wasn't gonna be easy to find. That was the easiest thing I've ever seen. I don't understand. Well, I mean... the not-so-secret garden, yeah. Spread fruit throughout the house? Okay. And I was just saying, like, not a second ago, like, you know, maybe I could put secret key in the code room or whatever, but I don't know what it's used for. Also, those mounds, I have a feeling those mounds, you can interact with them with the shovel that you can buy. That's my, you know, I have, you know, a hunch that maybe that's a thing and you can get items from it or something. The music is great. Holy fuck. Oh. Delicious. Something in that wall there. This wall's weirdly uneven. It's Observatory. Daniel likes jazz, confirmed. That's a lie. And I will never let anyone say otherwise. Wait, this is wrong. This is north? Well, I mean, unless, but... Oh, wait. No, east. Yeah, no. East wing. This thing is wrong. Oh, maybe that's why I need to turn it around? Oh, if I turn it around, is it gonna open this wall or some shit? I don't know. Just looking around right now. Figure that out in a second. For now, I'm just exploring. God, the music is so good. So the secret garden is a rare room, huh? I think that's my first rare room, I'm pretty sure. Wait, also, hold on. Every room has lore in the directory. I just noticed that now. Oh my god. We're... Okay. We have a nice background with some nice music. I think we're gonna spend the... You know, we're gonna spend a little bit of time here. Just reading some room. Yeah, I never noticed. I literally just noticed now because I opened that. What a perfect atmosphere for that. Perfect. Love it. What's up, Master Knickknack? What program do you use for notes? Love watching you enjoy this. Been playing with my girlfriend the past couple of weeks. Hey, that's awesome. I'm glad you can enjoy this with your girlfriend. I'm using Scapple, which I don't know if I would recommend. You know, I'm using it because it's my, I've always used that for like writing. I'm used to it, right? But, yeah, I don't know if I would recommend it. It doesn't deal with screenshots too well. Like it gets a little laggy when you get a lot of screenshots. I know people have mentioned like Obsidian is a good option, and I think it's free, maybe? Obsidian? This one's a paid software. You pay like 15 bucks or something. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. And yeah, the way it's implemented on the stream, that's some OBS stuff, right? Like I have like an overlay with transparency, and like your Scapple won't look like that when you first open it, right? I've just customized it. But yeah, Obsidian is free. Apparently it's really good, so I would recommend maybe looking into that first. But yeah. You did most of your notes with the Scapple free trial for this game. Yeah, they have pretty generous free trials. Literature and Latte, right? It's a good company. I recommend them. Yeah, no, thank you, Knickknack. I'm glad you're enjoying the game as well. How's Monivida doing today? Flamingo, good to see you guys as well. Notes already look beautiful. Yeah, you should have seen my freaking Hollow Knight notes. My Hollow Knight notes, and I'm hoping we get to do the same thing for Silksong. I was basically recreating the map, the world map, with the position of my notes, right? It looked so wild. It was a piece of art. Like you could see the map being recreated with my notes, positions, and it was so good. I can't wait to do the same thing with Silksong. It's gonna be so fucking fun. Thanks for not banning me last night. You're welcome, Monivida. Why would I? Oh, because of the streak thing. That was funny. All right, let's see. The secret garden. What can I say about the secret garden? Not much, right? I don't see any chess piece. I'm gonna take, I think, a screenshot of that. That seems to be, like, notable. Yep. I think that's it for now. God, it's so beautiful. It reminds me of something, that sort of vibe with the saxophone, like the clarinet like this. It reminds me of, is it a movie or a TV show or another game? It feels like a familiar vibe, but I don't know what it is. I'm getting a hint of Blade Runner, maybe, you know? So good. Moody romantic comedy from the 90s. Oh, Sugar, that's a good call. One of the tracks in Final Fantasy X does sound a lot like that. Yes, I know which one. Yeah, the sad one when you're on the beach after like the battle or whatever. Right? Yeah, good call. It does sound a lot like that. We're doing good right now. Look at the number of doors we have. I mean, some of them are kind of stacked, right? So, but yeah, no, we're doing good. God, I love this track. Holy fuck. Outside, city night, city lights at night. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm definitely getting the, you know, dark city, like walking in the street in the night and you see the lights and like the cars passing and yeah. Secret Garden's your favorite music? I think the Archive still edges it for me. There's something about that track in the Archives that I thought was wonderful, but this one's really good. I mean, the entire soundtrack of this game is just a masterpiece. I thought it was gonna be hard. You know, like I was thinking, we were talking about that when I was playing Expedition 33, which I didn't like the game too much, but I was saying like the soundtracks, you know, soundtrack of the year, easily one of the best soundtracks ever. I'm not sure anymore. There's something about the minimalistic nature of this one that always hits for me. I love minimalistic stuff, so I don't know. I mean, obviously, the soundtrack of Expedition 33 is an incredible achievement, right? In size, scope, variety, like it's an incredible work, which I think deserves probably soundtrack of the year. But personally, like, you know, personal taste-wise, this one is much more my speed. It's the consistency. Every track I've heard in this game so far has been an absolute masterpiece. Like, every one, I would listen to them for hours. Expedition 33 had a few highlights, right, where I was like, oh man, this song's so great, but also a few tracks that I didn't care much for. Yeah. It's still off limits, yeah, B-side, because plenty of people in the stream or in the chat may have not watched it, so I don't want to spoil it for them. Also, I don't, you know, I haven't looked into anything, and who the fuck knows, maybe a year from now I'd be like, you know what, I feel like I've been unfair to Expedition 33, I want to give it another shot. You never know, so I don't know, I don't want to, whether it's on stream or off stream, right? I might want to play it one day, who the fuck knows? You never know. Sometimes you just have to be in the right headspace for a certain game, and maybe I wasn't, I don't know. I don't want to rob myself of the opportunity for potentially a future playthrough. I don't know. I hope you get it. Alright, let's look at those pieces of lore that I had missed. One of the best stories ever. Hope you experience it someday. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people say that, but I thought the prologue was amazing. And as soon as I left the prologue, every further plot point was, you know, every plot point after that was further and further away from a good story. Everything pulled me further and further away. I was like, oh man, the more I get into that story, the worse it gets. So I don't know. I know a lot of people said eventually the game would have, you know, I would have been, the game would have brought me back, but well, yeah, that to me, that's a big issue to me, Etsta. If the good parts of the games are locked beyond, like, behind a lot of trash, just put the good parts first. Bring the good parts earlier. To me, it means that it's a poorly edited story, and I don't have time for that. But, you know, that's just me. To each their own. Anyway, the entrance hall. Past the steps and beyond the grand doors, admission to Mount Holly is granted by way of a dark and garish lobby, suitably called the entrance hall. From here, each guest's adventure begins. However, the 3 doors that proceed onward do not always lead to the same adjoining rooms. The spare room. Wait! Okay. I've just noticed something that to me is really weird. The entrance hall is not room number 1. That is very, very interesting. What the fuck is room number 1 then? I think it's unfair to call the story bad when you dislike 5% of the whole thing. Oh, that's not what happened. I like the prologue. Everything after that was increasingly mediocre. From what I've played, I disliked 90% of it. And again, even if by that point forward I liked everything after the point that I stopped, it doesn't miraculously fix what I had issues with. It's still a part of the game that should have been different. It's still a part of the story that didn't need to be there. Again, in my opinion, right? Stories are subjective. But in a world where there's so many games to play and stories to experience, it's not unfair of me to be like, you know what? This story completely lost my interest. I have no desire to play it. It's bad. That's it. I mean, I understand, but I disagree with the word unfair. Is there an argument that I would have enjoyed the story if I kept playing it because it gets better later? Sure. That doesn't mean me deciding, you know what, this is not good enough for me to continue is unfair. It just means that if the story lost my interest, that's the story's fault, so to speak, right? I'm not responsible for the story losing me. And I don't know, maybe it's a writer's perspective. But I'm thinking about it the way I would, you know, I look at the publishing industry, or if I send a draft to my publisher and they don't like the first page, they're literally gonna send it back to me. I'm not kidding. They're gonna read the first page and they're gonna be like, this is garbage. And that's one page. Right? Maybe not my actual publisher would probably be like, well, I didn't like the beginning, but then it got good because I've worked with them, right? But if I send a draft to a publisher I've never worked with before, and the first page is not good, they're not reading the second page. I can tell you that right now. Most first drafts are left on the table after the first page. Most scripts, manuscripts that are being sent to a publisher are being put to the side after the first page. I'm not exaggerating. One page. It's all it takes. A good editor, a good publisher knows in the first page if the person knows what they're doing or not. So that maybe that skews my perspective a little bit, right? Maybe I'm you know, because I'm used to that mindset of like, well, if the, you know, if the beginning is not good, then the story is not good. It's like you know, the foundation needs to be good for the house to stand on it, right? Sort of deal. What's up, Gibraltar? How are you doing today? The unfair part is you say the prologue was great, the rest of the story is bad. Well, yeah, because I mean, I stand by that, right? The prologue was amazing. I thought the prologue was one of the best pieces of story I've ever played in a game. I thought it was wonderful. But, yeah. What's up, Ghoul? Did you miss much? Not much. I found the dark room, which was very dark. And then I tried to exit the dark room and I was able to use the secret garden key by doing that. And we're now in the secret garden. And I just discovered that every little entry in the directory has a bunch of lore. I'm about to read most of that while enjoying the music of the the secret garden. That's about it. The beginning of the run was very much going over, you know, threaded grounds, I guess. What's up, Sephois? How are you doing today? So many TV shows that friends recommend me saying something like, I know it's bad in the first 2 whole seasons, but after that you're gonna love it. Yeah, you know what, matey? I've had that situation with, like, I think The Office is one of the ones that always comes up, or Parks and Recs, because like those 2 shows notoriously have much weaker like seasons early on, like first seasons, I guess. And like, I personally went, you know, I when I first watched The Office, I thought the first season was great. I didn't have any issues with it. Parks and Recs, I did stumble a little bit. I watched the first season, and I wasn't too into it, and I kind of left it aside for like a couple of years. And it was when I went to Australia, I was like, well, I have like 14 hours in a fucking flight. I have Parks and Recs on my phone, even though I didn't like the first season too much. I'm gonna start watching the second season, right? Because I have so much time on the plane. And then I got into it, and I was like, oh man, I'm glad I randomly, you know, got back into it, because I love Parks and Recs. But I think it's a bit different in the sense that I wasn't like completely repulsed by the first season, right? I just thought, hey, it was, you know, it wasn't great. It was fine, but whatever. If it would have completely repulsed me, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a show recently that I tried to get into and it just didn't work. I don't know. Oh, good example. Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is a great example of what we're talking about. And again, everyone's experience is different. I'm not saying because AOT was like that, Expedition 33 would be the same. That's not my point. I'm just illustrating what I'm talking about. I loved the first 3 episodes of Attack on Titan. I was like, holy shit, this is so interesting. Dark fantasy. It's, you know, it's very violent. They're not pulling punches. And obviously something happens at the end of like the second episode or the third. I don't remember exactly. No spoilers for those who haven't seen it, but you know what I'm talking about. Those of you who have seen it, right? Something big happens. And I was like, this is incredible. Finally, you know, an anime that doesn't pull any punches and that tries to be a little more daring, and, you know, this is going to be great. I was so into it. I was like, this is going to be the best anime I've ever seen after like that specific scene happens. And then obviously if you've seen the show, you know what happens literally the next episode or the one after that. And I was like, oh, this is garbage. This is so bad. I cannot believe they've done this. This is going to be another one of those like you know, typical shonens, and absolute garbage. And at that point I was like, I like, it literally removed my motivation to watch the rest of the show. I was like, I don't want to watch that show anymore. But I was watching with a friend at the time. We were watching like in parallel with another friend, and we were like discussing like theories and ideas and all that. So, you know, he was still very much into it. And I was like, you know what, I'll watch whatever. I'll keep watching, and we'll keep having our little, you know, post episode like sort of little sessions, and so I kept watching until the end of season 3, right? I've only not seen the last season. Well, you know what? My opinion never changed. Even though I understand what a lot of people enjoyed with Attack on Titan, some of the revelations, some of the like twists, some of the like lore and all that, my opinion never changed. I still think it's a trash shonen that should not have, you know, went the way it went after the first 3 episodes. I still think it should have kept going in that direction. That, you know, it never, my opinion never changed, and I still think it's a terrible story. The good parts of it don't save the bad parts. I can tell that, yeah, there's good parts in it, but it's in such a mediocre shell that it doesn't, you know, I would have those parts in a good story and it would be amazing. And I feel like, I think I might, if I play the rest of Expedition 33, I feel like I might end up with a similar thing, if indeed I find some of the later parts that great, right? As everyone seems to think I would. I feel like I would be like, yeah, no, those things were great. I wish it was just in a better fucking story, right? But that's, again, that's a very personal thing. It's the way I look at stories, right? A story is not just a sequence of little parts. It's a whole thing. And once the whole thing is broken, it will forever be broken, despite there being good things in it, right? But again, I'm not saying everyone needs to share my opinion, right? That's just how I feel. Just a me thing. Well, I'm not saying. I think it's a matter of like understanding my perspective. So it's not everything from the story after prologue is bad. The implication, even if I say it that way, the implication is everything I've experienced of the story after the prologue is bad, right? Is mediocre. That's the way I would say it. Obviously, I don't have an opinion on the things that I haven't experienced. But even if it went like really good, my opinion of the overall story would still be affected by the problems that I had early on, which were not that short, right? It's not like there was a little 5-minute window that I was like, that kind of sucked. No, it's like a full fucking thing, right? It's a whole segment of the it's like if we're talking in like TV shows, it's like several episodes worth that were like, oh geez, right? And again, it wasn't just, oh, it was, you know, it was, I didn't care for it. It was like really repulsive to me. But again, everyone's free to have their own opinions. I don't, you know, I'm not saying you shouldn't like the game. I'm just saying I don't. And that's okay. What's up, Jaken? How are you doing today? Also, the music stopped, and I'm very upset. We must not forget we're talking about video games, a medium where most writing is abysmal and above average work is lauded as well. I don't know if I agree with that statement. I think most writing in most mediums is bad. Most movies have terrible stories. Most TV shows are bad. Most books are complete garbage. You have to, you know, you have to navigate through the shit to find the good things. I don't think video games are different. Not anymore, at least. I think video game stories used to be, like, not something that was very important, but we're talking, like, 30 years ago, right? So, obviously it mattered less. I think at this point, for the past 20 years, video game stories have been, you know, on the same level as every other storytelling medium, I think. I think video games can get away with bad stories more easily. Because, like, some games will have bad stories but great gameplay, which, you know, will allow them to still be good and successful, despite the story being sort of subpar. Which, obviously, a book cannot get away with that, in most cases, right? So, yeah. Really enjoyed AOT, but I understand you. Well, no, I mean, plenty of people did. I mean, again, it's just a matter of expectations. I didn't want another shonen, right? And that's eventually what I feel like it ended up being, unfortunately. Which, you know, plenty of people like shonens, that's fine. Yeah, it's tough, but I think there's a difference between taking a while to get going and, you know, actively being... Again, I use the word repulsive, but, you know, there's a difference, you know, between those two statements, right? I like slow-paced stories very much. I think even talking about Expedition 33, I think the prologue was that was a, you know, slow-paced, slow build towards, like, the conclusion of that prologue, right? I still thought it was amazing. Yeah, and that's the thing, Quasi, right? Who knows if my opinion would change or not? Plenty of people liked the parts that I didn't. in Expedition 33, right? Who says, you know, if I was playing the rest of the game, it wouldn't just get worse and worse? Maybe you'd be disappointed. Maybe you'd think, oh, you're gonna really like those later parts, and maybe I would have been even more negative about them. You never know, right? It's that the subjectivity of references. Yeah, Flamcushion. I'm gonna watch one battle after another. Again, big fan of PTA, so can't wait. Why did you stick with the David Cage games? See, that's the thing though, Gibraltar. The David Cage games, I knew they were bad going in. The point of me playing them was to, you know, illustrate how bad they were, and me playing the whole thing, every game of David Cage, I didn't end at the end of it. It didn't change my mind, right? I didn't end up being like, oh well, this was amazing, right? No, it was just we had fun playing them and watching them because they were bad. At least in the case of, there's a reason why Fahrenheit was the most fun of all of them, I think, from a streaming perspective, because it was the worst. It made it so much fun to stream. As the games got better, it got less interesting to stream, I thought. And, you know, like, I thought Beyond was okay. Like, there was some interesting moments in there. I think Detroit's a great example. There's some really good moments in Detroit, right? Like, there's some actual good pieces of storytelling in there. Some of the interactions between, I don't remember the name of the cop and Connor and Hank, right? There's some really good fucking scenes in there. It doesn't change the fact that it's a fucking mediocre, you know, story overall. Even though there are some good parts in it. What's up, Nibiru? How are you doing today? One day David Cage will make a good game and we can close the stream. Oh yeah, I said that, right? I did say that if one day I play a David Cage game that I end up thinking is really good, that's the end of my career. I did say that. I hope nobody would remember that. I didn't. You literally just reminded me. Whoops. What is he working on right now? They're working on a Star Wars movie, but there's something else, right? Ponic Dream's also working on the multiplayer game? Question mark? I remember reading a news about that. Am I wrong? I think they're working on a multiplayer game, which is mind-blowing. But I think they're also working on like a Star Wars game. Yeah. Which one was his best? I think objectively it's probably Detroit, right, Goal? I personally like Beyond Two Souls the most. I thought it was the most interesting story, thematically speaking. But I think Detroit would arguably be the best one overall. Yeah. I did think Beyond was the most interesting. I know I'm very I'm someone who, like, when it comes to stories, I'm very much like themes first, characters second, plot third, right? Usually themes and characters being like, yeah, all of it matters, of course, but like themes and characters are the most important parts for me. Themes being usually the first. So that's why I thought Beyond was the best. I think the thematic work in Beyond was very focused and very interesting. Yeah. Anyway, we don't have music anymore. I wasted the whole fucking soundtrack of this place. Hold on. Can we get the music to start again? Somehow? Maybe if I walk out and back in. But I don't want to waste a step for that. Oh, I wanted to read the lore. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I don't think I can read the lore of every room. Right. Okay, maybe here's what we do. Maybe. Now that I know there's lore, maybe from now on, every time I draft a room, I read the lore of it. Maybe that's the way to do it, rather than just reading the whole thing now. Although I'm very curious about what's there. How many do I have? I have a lot. Actually. Let's read the secret garden, at least. We're here. A floor plan so secretive, it had been removed from the drafting pool to avoid anyone unwanted accidentally stumbling upon it. To avoid anyone unwanted accidentally stumbling upon it. This secluded garden, flanked by a variety of Moragi fruit trees, has served as a private retreat to at least 2 other generations of Sinclairs. It's a type spread, grid room, and rare. Okay. Nice. I feel like I'm gonna have to take notes about that. 2 generations of Sinclairs. Removed from the drafting pool. I mean, I don't know if I need to take notes when it's here in full, but... Alright, let's see that little puzzle here. I think I'm supposed to... Huh? that didn't do what I expected it to do. What I expected is that the west and east would pivot, right? But only the arrow pivoted. Hold on. Okay, so that's the bottom one. That's the middle one? Yeah. How do I move the top one? Don't, I guess? Okay, let me think. I mean... Should I point every arrow at in the same direction as the first one? Let's try that. Oh! Oh, that was easy. I expected something more difficult. Some Saladino. And we got a lever for the left side. Nice. What did I miss? Not much. We treaded known grounds until I found the Darkroom, which was new. And it was just dark. Like I couldn't see or do anything in it. And then we found the secret garden. Going out of the Darkroom. So that's pretty interesting. And I found out that every room has a bit of lore in the directory, which I'd never realized before. I think my idea is that going forward, I'm gonna read the lore of the room that I draft, because I could read all of it right now, but that feels like... Initially, I wanted to do it because there was nice music, but the music stopped. Maybe if I find another quiet place with nice music, I'll start doing it. Alright, so we opened the left side of the antechamber. I actually read that! I literally read the description of the antechamber too, but it didn't, like, register in my brain that every room would have one. I don't know, I was probably thinking about something else. Like, I wasn't, you know, my brain wasn't there. Okay, let's see. I wonder... I have a feeling this wall could be a secret. It's like, it feels weird. It's not flat. It's like all recessed and all. In a way that feels unnatural, right? It's like there's... You can tell there's something there. What if I rotate the arrows to point in the direction of the wall? The problem is the first one is not aiming in the right direction, right? Is there any way for me to... Oh, that looks like the item that I didn't know what, you know? Like the fountain. It looks like the same item with like 3 things. I'm like, is one of those bricks interactable, maybe? That's I'm paranoid right now. I don't know, this looks like the entrance to the fucking what's the name of that location in Harry Potter? Diagon Alley or something? It looks like the entrance of that. Let me in. Yeah, Diagon Alley. Diagonally, or whatever it's pronounced. However, my pronunciation of that location is really bad. I would have been like Harry. I would have ended up completely turned around if I took like a chimney thing. I would have pronounced it very poorly. Bitch. Getting dark. I don't know. I haven't found yet an item or anything in the game that was interactable without having a prompt, but I don't trust the game to not have that. Like, if I was designing a game like that, I would probably have some like secret interactables, right, as part of the mystery. Something that doesn't show a prompt and you just click on it and it works, right? So like, I'm very, you know, I'm almost certain that some things are only interactable with if you know where it is. Yeah, this has to be something. Like, it looks way too peculiar not to be a thing. I don't know if... I don't know how I can change this. Oh, I didn't realize you could do that. Might as well leave it open. Alright, so Foyce, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. There's music coming out of this, like I don't know if you heard, but as I turned around, the music came out of this. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. Let's keep turning this thing around and see if we can do anything about it. Hmm. I feel it's strange that the directions are reversed. I think that leads me to believe there's more to this. Why would the locations be reversed, and what can I do about it? Let's try something. Hold on. North and south. And then this one gonna go west to east. Okay, other way around then. This one west to east. No, south to north. This one west to east. How about the other way around then? Like, they're supposed to be reversed, right? So what if the arrows show the direction they're supposed to be reversed to? Okay, then the other arrows. This one is to east to west, and this one north to south. I'm way overthinking this, I'm sure, but I can't believe that there has to be more to this. Nope, nothing. Okay. Well, I think I'll leave it at that for now, and maybe in the future we'll have other opportunities to interact with this. What do I do? Do I keep going forward? I think so, yeah. So if we get a dead end, again, it's better to have it there. Okay. On the side. What's up, Mick? The only thing that exists is thinking. That's true. Overthinking doesn't exist. People who say you're overthinking are only people who underthink. No, that's not true. There's definitely such a thing as, at least for me, there's definitely such a thing as overthinking. It gets in the way of what I'm sometimes trying to do or accomplish. So. Alright. Oh, come on. Well, I have keys, but still. Alright, what do we get here? Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, security here feels pretty interesting. Because it's perfectly located, the openings, you know, like... This is like optimal mapping. No waste of doors. Perfect. Now the greenhouse, I'm pretty interesting. You are more likely to draw green rooms. That's interesting. And the utility closet, I don't think I want to mess with it now. So do I go security? I think I should, right? God, the greenhouse is really tempting. I'm not gonna lie. It. Damn. first, it's a new room. I'm always excited to get into a new room. If I do find a floppy, though, I'm gonna be happy to have the security on the map. I think I'll go security. Yeah, I've decided. All right, goodbye. Beautiful secret garden. Alright, let's see. Let's read the security's lore. A control room with a state-of-the-art surveillance equipment, inventory system, and access control via an electronic computer terminal. This room is where the estate's patrol guards kick up their feet and thank their stars they are living in a modern era. Which begs the question, where the fuck is the guards? Like, there's so many mentions of like an actual staff and everything. I haven't seen any single one of them. Are they not here anymore since my grand uncle passed? Was that a thing of the past? Is the room abandoned? Like, is the building abandoned now, or is it meant for us to never see them as the visitor? I don't know. I don't know. See, that's why I can't read every lore at once, because every little piece of lore. Broken lever, nice. Every piece of lore I find immediately leads to a whole lot of, you know, thoughts and all that. Okay, we've seen that before. Are the memos the same as always? Under further notice, the antechamber has been unlocked and access levers are no longer required to grant entry. This is wrong. We know that. Oh, wait. I read that before, right? I read that before. Wait. Wrong one. Security. Yeah. I read that one before, but I didn't understand the antechamber's mechanics. So it didn't register in my brain. Now I understand the antechamber mechanics. So this memo is definitely a lie. Red memos are lies unless written by hand, right? It's like slightly hidden there, but yeah. Okay, let's make a new entry for the security room then. Security has a knight. Also has olds. What is that? Jimmy. White knight. Do we have a white knight already? Yep. It is a white knight, right? Yeah, it's up there. Okay. Damn. All right. And now, what are the drawings of today? The coat and the coast. Okay. Coat and coast. I was not sure, like, with the coast, right? Coast, cost. Now it seems to check out. Now we can double cross, like, cross-reference. This is rank 6. Holy shit. Hold on. 4. Four. 5. Nope. Nope. So rank 6, coast, coat. Coast, coat, security. How's everybody doing today? We're having a good time? I know this, garden room took us a while to get out of. I was both interested by the room itself and the conversation work. Okay. Bring that out. Having a grand time. Well, I'm glad. Stream is more than I could ask. Well, I'm happy for that. Yeah. Thank you. What is this room? Holy shit. There's a piano in this one. Okay. There's like a vault. This is the the wine cellar. This is the spare room. Closet. I haven't seen the vault before. I haven't seen the piano room before. I haven't seen that before. Whatever it is. I don't think. That's the Nook. That's the hall. Not sure what this one is. The office. I don't think I've been there. It looks like an office. Nursery. Been there. I don't. That's like a exposition room or a museum. Haven't been there. Is that a bath? That looks like a bath. Like a, yeah, Turkish bath. A grand piano room. Okay, I'm seeing a preview of some rooms I haven't seen before. That's cool. I'm excited. Let's see. Yeah, Colette. Listen, I'm used to it. I'm used to... it's the same with, like, writing, right? When I develop a story, I'm used to having more and more information and having to have it more and more organized, so... The following is a detailed list of items currently in the house that have yet to be collected. Oh, it spreads 7 fruits around the rooms, right? So if I have to backtrack and revisit, I might find fruits that will give me steps. So that's great. That's awesome. I'm not gonna like intentionally look for them, I don't think, because waste steps to gain steps makes no sense. But it might help with, you know, backtracking. So that's cool. Yeah, Colette. Yeah, for me, it's like I said the other day, right? You were saying I was taking so many notes. For me, it's the opposite. I'm starting slow and then it's gonna explode at some point. The more I understand, the more notes I will take, probably. But... yeah, it's that. That's how it worked, right? I was feeling lonely for a second because chat wasn't moving very much. So I was like... I was trying to... find a little bit of engagement to make me feel good about myself. The dopamine rush of, you know, streamer feeling like people are watching. Yeah, Jackie, that's wild. That's crazy. I like the handwritten notes, though. I think if I wasn't streaming, I would love taking handwritten notes, probably. But for streaming purposes, it's easier to have like everything on screen. Sure. No, I mean, I don't apologize. It's fine. Listen, I've always said I'm very happy with having a lurker stream, which is a double-edged sword because I appreciate a good lurker stream and all that. I personally lurk on a lot of streams, but at the same time, sometimes you need that little rush of, you know, feeling the presence of people. It's good for the sort of mental state of streaming. Yeah, DJ. Yeah, Jackie. That's awesome. Which game was it? I think Outer Wilds was the one that I had a handwriting notes, right? I was showing them to the stream and everything. I remember solving some of the things like by scribbling furiously fast when I needed to. Yeah, Outer Wilds was the first. You know, we took notes and it was on a journal, and then I was like, maybe I can implement like some like digital notes so that the stream can see them, and that was the beginning of Hollow Knight, right? That Hollow Knight was the first time when I did that. Yeah, that's true, Macaron. Yeah. I went with simplicity over, you know, complexity, which I'm very happy with. And I like the little overlay. I think it looks cool. So I'm very happy with what we ended up on. Set security level. I'm really interested to know why you would want a high setting. There has to be a reason, right? I'm sure you might, depending on the things you're trying to accomplish or maybe some secrets or whatever, you might want a high security level. I'm obviously right now I'm gonna set it too low because it feels makes more sense to me, but those settings have to be there for a reason. So I'm sure setting them too high might be something that you want at some point. Oh, the terminal password. I still have no idea. I think the first letter is an S. It's like it says S here. I think that's an S, right? But then that's when I'm thinking, like, is that something that has to do with the paintings, right? Like the letters 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we determined that it was like 12. Let's see, hold on. Plug into the network. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, I don't know, again, I don't know if it's related. Like if S is the first one, right? I'm seeing the guns, thank you. I'll wait for a mod message. So if S is, let's assume S is always the first letter based on, thank you Ren, if S is always the first letter based on what we can see on the little paper. I just shot blind, I think you got it, because that's when the gun started pointing out. I mean, no big deal, I'm sure Macaron gets it. I don't know what the message was, but safety over anything, right? Like, better safe than sorry, I guess. Yeah, no worries, Macaron. You've seen a few playthroughs, I guess, so you know what's the you know how it goes. No worries, Dax. I think you can. I don't know if you can delete a specific message on mobile. I don't think so. Ren, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Macaron. Macarone Stomatico. I don't know if that's how you were supposed to say the name. Thank you, Ren. 228. I appreciate it. And Macaron. Enjoy the ad-free experience and the emotes and all that. Welcome to the Daniel Mad Deletion Club. Yeah. Most prestigious club on twitch.tv. For sure. That's where all the good people are. It's a long press on mobile. Ah, nice. Oh, it works? Okay. I thought you couldn't do that on mobile. Consider me educated. Okay, hold on. Press ESC to go back doesn't work. Oh, wait, never mind. I was tapped out. Because, like, again, like the terminal, it says S here. Like, that's an S, right? And part of me, I wonder, because like the only thing that's giving me letter in the game is the... No, I know the notes are still up. I'm still, you know, I'm still in the process of thinking. Big time lurker wanted to understand the community better before interacting with it. Hey, I mean, it's good to have you, Macaron. We always appreciate people who get the vibe we're going for, and good for you. A lot of people don't take the time to. I mean, some people don't have to, but if you feel like you need to, it's always good to take the time to get the vibe first. It avoids a lot of trouble for everyone. Like, the only thing that's giving me letters is the paintings, but I don't know, like, it doesn't tell me in which order I should do it. Maybe the game knows in which order you open the rooms, and then that's the order, right? But then it means I'm lacking a painting right now, because, hold on. Right now, what would the letters be? So if the first is always S, because that's the only one that's visible. The second one, like today we got an S too. Stag, tag. Pray, pry, so that's an A. Desert, desert, so that's an S. Plain, plan, so that's an E. Row, row, that's a C. Stairs, stars, that's an I. Bridge, bride, that's a G. Cart, car, that's a T. Peak, P, that's a K. Because like the game could memorize in which order you open things, right? That could be the determination. And that's an S. I'm missing a room. Oh, come on. Can I? Okay, what if I put it in? Giggity. No, SS. What if I put it in and then I leave? Does it memorize? No. Okay. Alright, let me find a couple more paintings and then we can try again. We can come back and try again. We have 4 openings on the left side. This is crazy, the amount of openings we have right now. They could all be closed very quickly. So let's keep being careful. All right, let's try to open this one. I need to stop going forward. I'm gonna have to backtrack and... Oh! Okay, hold on. I need to do some math. I needed to cough and I pressed the wrong button. Okay, a corridor here could be great. The problem is I'm on the wrong side of the antechamber right now. The actual, like... My open door is on the left side. The pantry could be good, getting a few coins, right? But let's see how many... Okay, hold on. Oh, I don't have access to it. Fuck. How many times did I drive the observatory? I think that would be the 4th time. So if that includes that, I'm getting 4 more. That's 11. I think we would be on 11. What does 11 give me? 11 gives me... Hold on. 11 gives me... The Diamond Major, which would be 5 gems? If I'm on 12, though, if my math is wrong and we end up on 12, that's gonna suck. But I don't think we can, because that would be the 4th time. So if it counts 4, including this one, I'm ending up on 11. Otherwise, I'm ending up on 10. And 10 is... We have a chart for that. The slice and the farmer's apple. So we would get extra delicious apples and 3 steps. So that wouldn't be too bad, right? As long as we avoid Draxes, we're good. But if my math is correct, we get the Diamondus Major, which would be fucking incredible. I think I have to go for it. It's a dead end. No, it's not even a dead end. Never mind. Okay, no, that's great. The corridor sounds great, but the corridor is great for later, right? Like, the corridor can be great for later. It's always unlocked. Might as well keep it as long as we can. It always goes north, right? It's a great room, I think. The pantry could be good, but I think, yeah, I can't pass on that. This is too good. I'm gonna go with the observatory and hope I'm right with my math. Let's see. Draxus, my beloved. Draxus is your fave. Hey, to each their own, you know? Oh my god, that's a new one. What? I've never seen this one before. Oh man, I think the further you go, the more you get. +1 star for... Why did we get 8? Wait, was I wrong? We had 7 already, didn't we? So if I get +1 for each time I drafted the observatory, is it in a single... Because I've drafted it 4 times, yeah. I should have gotten more stars. Can you draft the observatory more than once per run? Okay, I'm confused. There's something I don't understand there. Wait, no. I mean... Yeah, it's either there's a way to draft the same rooms multiple times, which I don't think I've had that happen yet, but maybe it's something that you can do. Or there's something I'm misunderstanding. Okay, we definitely didn't get the results that I was hoping then. That sucks. But we get a key, which is nice. We get the clavis, the key. So let's get the key and be happy with it. God, the music is so good. I love that the music starts when you hit the telescope. Such a good one. Housing an impressively large telescope, Mount Holly's observatory is a window to the world above and beyond the clouds and sky. Through its mirrored lens, even a novice stargazer will be able to distinctly appreciate the wonder, signs, and constellations that punctuate the tapestry of night. Nice. So this is a plane, right? What is that? This is a window. Plane. Lane? Pane? Window pane? Maybe. I don't know if a window pane is a thing. I don't know if a pane by itself. Pane meaning a single sheet of glass and yes, let's go. That's it. I only sometimes look up definitions of words to just, you know, because obviously it's a vocabulary thing. I will never like look up like an image to try to find what the word means, but if I have a word in mind, I allow myself to look up the definition to make sure I'm not completely off the mark. Just to clarify my personal little rule on that. Okay, so a plane and a pane. I've got something in my throat right now. Very annoying, I'm sorry. Puffing a lot. Plain and a pain, and we're in rank 7. I'm a native speaker and I still need to look up words sometimes. Yeah, I think doing it the way that I'm doing is fine. Like, you think of the word and then you look up the definition to just be sure that you're not wrong, completely confused, right? I think that's fine. I wouldn't like look up the picture to find a word. That would feel like cheating to me, but just confirming the word seems fine. Because like if I'm wrong and that like it's not the word, then it's not the word, right? And it doesn't help. Yeah. Especially, like second language, obviously, it adds an extra layer, right? But because even though it sounds like I'm pretty fluent in English, and I think I am, my vocabulary is still my weak point, because just hearing less words over the course of my life, right, growing up and all that. God, this is... I don't know what's going on, but that's very annoying. Yeah, shit. I get that shitting at me. A lot of people have... I think that was an okay message, but I understand. Thank you. But yeah, Colette basically said the same thing, right? You okay? No, I got something stuck in my throat and it's making me cough and it's very annoying. I don't know what it is. Hold on, 1 sec. Whoa, jeez. Yeah, and it's exacerbated by me talking, of course. So that's a bit of an issue when your job is literally sitting there and speaking. I hope you're having a good day, Shinigami. Welcome in. Okay, what now though? I want to go back to security just to try my test out my theory about the paintings and the letters. I do have enough steps, I think. I'm sure especially we have like fruits everywhere, so it'll be fine. Yeah, thank you. But that's one of the beauties of this game, right? It respects the gamer's intelligence. I mean, I'm sure some people, if you get stuck for whatever reason, people can still look up stuff, right? I don't like looking up stuff personally, but yeah. You can help, find help if you need it. Okay, I don't know what to do here. Do I want to drive the room first? Maybe. Yeah, let's drive the room, I think. Although, no, wait. I don't know if I want to keep drafting on level 7 for now. And the reason for that is I'm starting to lack gems. And a lot of the great rooms you can find, from what I've seen yesterday, require a lot of gems. So there's a part of me that really wants to backtrack right now. And go all the way down to the East Wing Hole and start building from the bottom again. just to accumulate more resources and stuff. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I don't know if it's a good decision or not, but that's what I'll do. And I'm gonna double check if... Okay, let me bring up my notes. Okay, so what if that's how it works? You start with S. Also, wait. It always starts you on S on the login menu. I think. Hold on. It does! And you can see the S here. That is fascinating. Huh. Okay. S. S. A. I'm assuming those are, yeah, you know, I got an S, so I'm assuming it's a different one. S. E. C. I. G. T. K. S. And L. Could it be a sort of like anagram situation? Hold on. I don't think so. It's a lot of letters and not a lot of vowels, so... I mean, it's the only thing that I have, right? It's those, the only letters I can find so far are from those paintings. That's the only thing that brings letters to my attention. So it's, what else? I mean, maybe the letters come from the paintings, but then there's something about the order that I haven't figured out yet. Maybe it's not the order in which I draft them. Maybe it's the order... Like maybe it's like a, you know, it rank 1 and then from left to right, for instance. Because like you can see like the numbers like on the plan, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So maybe it's like first row 1, 2, 3, 4. Second row 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's the order of the rooms, maybe. I mean, I can try that now, actually. I have all the information I need. Might as well give it a try. Okay, so the first one was the Parlor. So that was an S. The second one was the hallway, so that was an A. So the first S is already established, right? So S, well, I don't have to write it then. The second one was, then you have the entrance. I mean, the entrance hall has paintings. Is that the S that never changes? Spade, ace. It's a queen of... It's a queen of diamonds and an ace of spade, right? Anyway, let's continue with my logic there. The spare room doesn't have anything. The storeroom was an S. And then go back to the den, that's an E. The nursery was a I. The Nook was a G. The bedroom was a T. The closet was a C. East Wing Hall was a K. And then it's in order. So like... Security was an S, and Observatory was a L. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we have the count, I think. Let's try. Let's see if that's it. S, S, A, E, I, D, T, C, K, S, and L. All my hopes and dreams. God damn it. Well, I guess not today, I guess. We'll come back to it. We'll figure it out eventually. Outplayed him. Okay. I said I go back to the hole, right? Yeah. All the way back to the hole, and then from there. Wait, is there a fruit in there? Can I even see it? Like, would it be bright if there was? I don't know. I mean, I see an orange there, so that's great. 5 steps. Juicy. Beautiful. Okay. Let's draft. Well, that sucks. That sucks a little bit. I mean, the billiard room, you know, it could potentially be rewards, which is great. And I love rewards. Is re-rolling here worth it? Because I do want to go to the left side on that level if I can. I don't want to... I don't want to have to count on getting through the dark room and then... Is re-rolling here worth it? On the other hand, I'm not sure. Like, getting rid of those dead ends could be also pretty cool, honestly. I'm tempted to put the utility closet down. Also, I also want to see if maybe the utility closet has an interaction with the dark room. Because like the light went down in the dark room. I wonder if resetting it could, you know, bring light or something, right? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I think. I don't think it's a very good placement, but knowledge is power. And we have a lot of other doors, so... Okay, we got a clock and a lock on rank 3. Clock... Lock... Rank 3... Lock. I've never drafted the... Well, we had the option, but I never drafted it. Yeah, that's the first draft. First draft for this particular room. Yo, Ren, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Random Red. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Ren. Very generous of you. 29. A lot of subs. That was a lot more aggressive than I thought. Oh! Oh! Hold on. Oh, hold on. Danger, toggling. Wait. Sorry for that. What's up, Jabberwocky? How are you doing today? This has a lot more functions than I expected. I thought it was going to be a one on and off thing, right? Danger, toggling of breaker. Switches may result in unexpected loss of floor plan functionality. Please call DC power to require assistance. I wonder what turning the gymnasium off does. The gymnasium, if I remember correctly, the gymnasium... No, never mind. The weight room is the one that made you lose steps. What did the gymnasium do again? Do I have notes about that? We've been to the gymnasium yesterday, didn't we? Weren't we? Nope. Looking at the notes. But I've been in there. I'm pretty sure I've been in the gymnasium. I don't know what it would do though. Okay, the dark room turning on. Yes. That's exciting. The garage. Sure. If we find it, I want to see what's in there. And one of them is not... Cabinet? I think it says cabinet. But we don't have a switch. Interesting. I think we need to find a loose switch so we can turn on the cabinet. Keycard entry system. Off? What is fucking VAC indicators? VAC indicators. Ventilation, like air conditioning? I'm looking for a change. I'm not seeing it. My confusion. Just visible confusion on my face right now. I don't know why he's so aggressive with it. Okay, well, on the plus side, the dark room should be less dark now, which I'm excited about. Let's see. I'm gonna be paranoid and looking at my map. Oh, let's go! Oh god, there's creepy music. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, we have... Oh, hold on. What if that messed with the entire thing? I opened the dark room after the east wing hall. Let's see. So after the east wing hall, we had sand and end, which means that we have to go back to security. I have to try again, which completely changes the order of letters. So if we go by order of... Wait, hold on. If we go by order of opening, which the one that makes the most sense to me. Hold on, I'm gonna bring up my notes. If we go by order of opening, now we have S, A, S, E, C, I, G, T, K, S, S, that's a lot of S's, L, and I think we don't need the last one then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's even one too many, I think. I have to try that in the terminal as soon as I can. Okay, and I'm assuming the rest is lore, right? Yeah, oh yeah, we're gonna have some juicy lore. Nice, nice. Let me look around first. Provides juice to battery-powered contraptions. I didn't find a disc yet, no. The large battery provides juice to battery-powered contraption. Did I ever find something that could fit with this? I thought it was a bomb too, yeah. I thought it was a bomb too. That was my first thought. I was like, hold on. Can I blow up the wall? You know, like the wall in the secret garden? That was my first thought instantly. Okay, and a bunch of pictures. Okay, I'm excited. Okay. I know I say okay a lot. I'm very overwhelmed and excited right now. No. Anything before the secret garden was pretty much, you know, threaded grounds, so... It's so cool, like, exactly like yesterday, right? The beginning of the stream, it's like, oh, this run doesn't seem to go places or whatever. And then suddenly something happens, and then suddenly it opens a huge Pandora's box, right? It's such a great feeling. You think the run's not gonna go anywhere, and then suddenly it's like a, you know, craziness abound. Okay, 2 cleaning staff ladies. Okay, we're gonna have to take pictures of all of that. Okay, dark room. Where's the dark room? Did I not take a... Oh yeah, I guess because there was nothing in it, I didn't. Dark room. Those don't look like very happy staff members, not gonna lie. have a feeling today's stream might be longer than planned. I have a feeling today is gonna go a little longer. Some of these photos creep me out. Oh no, they're definitely creepy. No doubt. Alright, just again, just staff members. Don't have much to say about them. Oh. Is that like negative and the proper picture, maybe? Let me hold on. Let me take a screenshot of that and compare the two. Is it a like corporate wants you to find a difference between those two pictures type situation? I think it's just a negative and a, you know, proper picture, but let's see. No. Every stream has been 1 day so far. That's been the pace. So it's interesting because this one's overexposed, right? And this one's blurry. Like you can see the background here, which you can't hear. Framing's slightly different, but okay. The music definitely contributes to the sort of like eerie, I would say rather than creepy, right? Eerie sort of vibe of those pictures. Is that my mom? While she's writing, or my grandmother, maybe? I mean, there's a computer, looks from like the 70s, maybe? This could definitely have been a computer in like the 60s or 70s, maybe even 50s, but... Oh. Oh, sorry about that, Gold. No, never, every stream has been 1 day so far. Exactly 1 day. So I don't know, yeah, this could be my grandmother's, could be my... Oh, okay, of note, the king chess piece on the shelf there. I'm sure we'll find that office in the game and we'll find that piece. But if it's another piece, that could be a hint to something. Because that's definitely a king on that shelf. The secret garden? No, wait! That is not the secret garden. That's the garden that's outside the fucking house. Also, I don't remember if I saw something on the tree. I need to check that again. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I need to make sure next time we're outside to check the tree for an inscription. Okay, now you know what would be terrible right now? If the paper that's next to the picture gives me the code of the lock. Because then my brain's gonna have to think about one thing. Is the code different every time you know, every day? Meaning I need to go out with that code today. If not, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Yeah, I think the heart says H. I can see an H. Hold on, let me, when I copy pasted, it was a bit bigger. You could see like, whoa, Jesus, hold on. I think it's an H, which makes sense. I'm not sure what the other letter is. I don't know. Yeah. Definitely an H though, which is our grand uncle, right? Or, you know, again, like if I have a suspicion that my brother, if we have one, again, I could be completely wrong, but I think I may have had a brother that bears the same name, so could be that. Let's see. The picture of Mary, I think. Okay, Mary has a... Well, I don't know if it's her, right? Hold on. Oh, man. Screenshot of the journal. Does she have a mole? Can't really see. I don't think so. No. Wasn't there a picture? Yeah. No, she doesn't. Okay, so the mole person is a different person than our mother. So this mole person could be our grandmother, I think. I'm gonna have to start a family tree one of these days. Really. The mole person, listen! It's her most notable trait. You can blame me for that. Print notes. HS has requested yet another print of her ladyship. I assume for one of her rooms in the West Wing, as well as an enlarged print of the enclosed photograph. He said that the last development was too dark, so keep an eye on that. Okay. Her ladyship, huh? Wait, I need to take a screenshot of that. Also the picture. I need to be very precise with that shit. You never know when something might be useful. And the message. The mustache person calling on the... I don't know her name, I don't think. Maybe it's somewhere in something I found, but if it is, I forgot about it. I'm not sure I know her name. Wait, wasn't there a lady with a name starting with a C? Like Clara? No. Hold on, I need to go over my screenshots again. Let's see. I remember names being mentioned on something. What was it? There were names coming up. Yeah, I need to... God, one of these days I'm gonna have to start referencing every character. To make sure, like, you know, I'm not missing a single one of them. Bridget was one of the characters, but she's a staff member, most likely, right? Lord Evanson is one. That's not... Oh! Never... Hold on! That is not Mole Lady. I thought it was. In the bedroom. Huh. Okay, now I'm a little... Lady Clara, I was right! Oh, that's Clara Epson. Maybe a different person completely. What's the name of Mary again? Because her name's not Sinclair, right? Matthew Jones, okay. Yeah, Manning was a name. White was a name. God, there's so many things in this game. Oh. My feelings right now, like, I just had a moment of like realization of how amazing, how privileged I feel to be playing a game like this. There's not too many of those games. Like, every time you finish a game, like something like Outer Wilds or Disco Elysium or, you know, one of those games, you never know if you're gonna have another game like that. Like, you don't know. Maybe that's it, right? Maybe that's it for good video games. So every time you find another one, it's that feeling of like, oh, finally another one. it's that sudden feeling of like there's so many things and I don't understand, like I don't have the connections yet, but I'm sure I will. And that feeling is so fucking good. Oh. Ah, man. Love it. What a beautiful realization. And we're only getting started. We're only getting started. I mean, there's always new video games, right, Macaron? So like the odds are in our favor, I guess. That there's gonna be a next one, right? Because there's so many new games all the time, but just it's so rare to really find the good ones. It's so easy also to miss them, right? Okay, I think this one's the exact same as the blurry one here. Well, not exactly, but it's similar enough that I don't feel like I need a shot of it. That's HS, I'm pretty sure, with the sync camera, right? Another picture. This one was the one deemed too dark, I think, maybe? Because the other one's definitely lighter, the one I took a screenshot of. Can't make out the numbers, the name much better. I still wonder what the fucking code could be. It could be a birthday or some, you know, something like that, but I don't think I have a birth date of anyone in the game. Yeah, from my experience, really good games like this, they're few and far between. You get once a year, one per year, it's a good year, right? So, gotta enjoy it to the fullest. So that's the camera that's here. That's the one. I should probably take at least one screenshot of those. Point. Screenshotting, putting them. Bring up the menu, the notes, and one of this one. Why not? Oh. Whoops. There we go. Nice. Not more than same. Oh boy. Okay. Two characters I don't believe I've seen before. This doesn't look like staff members, right? They look like they're well dressed and you know. I guess this one could be like a major domo or something, but is that how you call them? Major domo? But the person next to him is definitely someone. I wish I could read what's on that. I feel like that message might be important. This is a dining room with a bedroom adjacent. I wonder if that's a hint. That maybe, you know, you place a bedroom next to the dining room as it is depicted in a picture. I wonder if maybe could be a hint, like putting a specific room next to a specific room could trigger something special. I don't know, I need to keep that in mind. Like if I see a room that looks like the dining room and if I see a bedroom that looks like that bedroom specifically. Guy on the right, kind of cute. I feel like I should be flattered. Although my stash is a lot better than this guy. No, come on. Let me read the damn thing. All right, well, that wasn't as groundbreaking as the archives, but still very cool. I'm very happy with this. I think I've seen everything and I've interacted with everything, so I guess we draft at this point? Yeah, let's draft. Oh boy, okay, hold on. Ooh, that sucks. Oh, that profoundly sucks, because I really need to get to the left as much as I can. I'm not gonna put the furnace down. That seems like a bad time. The billiard room, more steps. Sure. I kind of feel like redrawing here in hopes of, you know. You are the rightmost guy on the score. That's true, I always am, right? With the camera. I kind of feel like redrawing here. I like keeping my redraws for like last resort, but this feels like I should, you know, I do want to go towards the left before I get sort of too high, because then it's going to be harder to go down. This feels like a fair redraw, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's roll one. I have two, so might as well. Oh! That's good. Nice. The boudoir is not bad, but I would rather go all the way to the left. So the corridor is fine. I think the drawing room's pretty good, because then I get an extra chance at drawing something that leads downward, which is what I want, right? So I think I'm gonna spend the gem and get the drawing room. Yeah. It's a bit of a waste of one exit, but I think the corridor is too valuable to get later. It's always unlocked, which is great. Okay, I'll put it down. I do need to read the Darkroom's lore. A room dedicated to photo processing, development, and printmaking. This room is outfitted with safe lights, which provide red illumination, to which the photographic material is insensitive. However, due to a faulty installation, the safe lights often overload their circuit capacity and blow a fuse. Nice. We've already sold that. That's awesome. Okay, the question is, do I want to go through the drawing room now, or do I want to quickly take a detour through security to see if I can solve the code now? I guess not, because we'll... Unless I run out of steps, we'll always go back to security, right? Yeah. My issue right now is all the fruits that have been placed in the world are... I need to backtrack to get them. What's your greatest accomplishment so far? Do you mean in the game or in real life? Are you asking me? No. In the game, I think finding the secret garden was kind of a cool little stroke of luck. I don't know. That feels like the rarest thing we found yet. But IRL, it would obviously be the stash. Okay. My value is... I'm being objectified. Okay, how much would it cost to go to security and back? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hmm. And then technically 5, 6, because I need to go back there eventually at some point. I'm too curious. I need to know. Sorry, I need to know before I forget. I'll spend the steps. I don't care. All right, let's try to see if that's the code. Drum rolls, ladies and gentlemen. S S A S E C I G T K S and S. Drum roll. Ah! Okay, I'm just gonna try. Since I'm here, what if the first A is included in it? Which would be weird, because I'm just gonna try anyway. I'm here, might as well, right? S, S, and I think then it's L? Yeah, L. God damn it. Okay, what if I go back to my logic of it's in the order of the rooms? Where would the where would this one be? Let's see. The one we found. It would be after the East Wing Hall. It was a K. So the C would be there. Darkroom. One word. Rank 4. I need to be good with my notes there. I forgot to take notes. Nobody saw that, right? I knew I needed to remove a letter. I removed the wrong one. Listen. Oh, that was funny. No, what was that painting? Yeah, I don't know. It's in the other secret room. It's in the other secret garden. Yeah. Security was S. Yeah, I'm right. Okay, let's try the order. I don't think that's it. It feels like a stretch, but might as well try. S A S. No, wait, double S. A S E I G U C K C. Oh yeah. S. Ah, fuck this shit. Hmm. God damn it. Oh, you're wait. Oh wait, shit, you're right. No, it's not okay to point it out, but I saw it before you were deleted. But yeah, for the future, you're not allowed to point that out. Yeah. So that was sand and extra S and not C. Was hold on. SASCI. EASS. Okay, that was fine here. This one was fine anyway, so it doesn't work regardless. Yeah, no information whatsoever. Like no reminders, no corrections, no nothing. I mean, I even checked that. I even checked when I was writing it. I was like, hold on. Where did I get the cluck and the luck from? That's so weird. I don't know. I was confused. Let's see. So let's try this one. K was the East Wing Hall, so that was the next one. It's not an C but an S. Let's try again. S A. No, double S. Oh, Jesus. I always forget. A S E I T C K S S Ah! All my ideas foiled. That was a waste of steps. Yeah, exactly. I like to talk to you guys, but when it comes to the game, I'm alone. It's me and the game. You know what? That keyboard is a lot clearer than the other ones. Wait! There's no I on that keyboard. There's no I on that keyboard. What the fuck? That sounds like a punchline. It's not. There's just no I on that keyboard. Which, obviously, you know, it could be just like a mistake. But don't give me any indication of, you know, which direction it goes. But it could be a mistake or it could be a hint. QWERTYUOP ASDFGHGKL, yeah, ZXCVBNM. Yeah, no, there's just an I missing. What? Well, yeah, 25 letters. That is so weird. Okay, what if the code... What if it's the... Oh my god. No, okay, that would be really weird. But what if it's the code that I thought it was? But since there's an I in the code, it can't be I, so it's the next letter. Okay, that would be wild. If that's the solution, that is crazy fucking shit. Like, how would anyone ever figure that out? So no I, because you can't type it. So G, T, K, S, S, and I think the next one was L. Yeah, I have to try the other one. It says A, S, E, I. Nope. G. No I. E. C. Yeah, I like it's interesting because I instinctively when I looked at the keyboard, you know, I mentioned like it's clearer than the other one. My real feeling when I was looking at that was that keyboard looks weird and I don't know why. Like it instinctively felt strange. And now I understand it's because it's missing a letter. Like I instinctively, like, immediately knew like something was wrong about it. Well, so much for that. Okay, I was looking at the number of screens, like maybe the rooms depicted on the screens are the ones you need to get the letters from. I don't know. I think I'm fooling myself that I'm understanding anything about this. Okay, let's go back to the drawing room. We're wasting precious steps, but it's okay. All right, let's get in there. How's everybody doing? Better than me, I think. I'm driving myself insane over there. Okay, let's see. Do I have a drawing room already in my note? Oh no, what is this? Uh-oh. I have stragglers in my notes. I don't know where those go. Oh no. I must have moved things, and I think it's the nursery, the bath, and the bat. Yeah, it actually copied. Ooh, saved. Yeah, I remember. Okay, I don't think we have the drawing room yet, so let's start a new entry. Drawing room. Hey, what's up, Jabberwocky? Enjoy being home. It's always nice, isn't it? White pawn. white on. There we go. Man, do I want to start taking screenshots of like all these pictures? Probably not, right? Like I feel like I just take a one screenshot of the entire wall and I pretty much get the gist of it, right? Yeah. I'm gonna do it like that. I'm gonna take a screenshot of the whole wall plus the picture down there. I'll do. Bam. Okay. I think those two are supposed to be the you know, the pine and the wait. No, it's not. What is it again? Oh god, did I not? I think I found it the other day. But I forgot. What was it? Pine, thin, or maybe I never found this one. It's a match, or oh, hold on, pine. Fire. I feel like yesterday, at some point, I had a revelation about one of them. But I can't... The Wibble, how are you doing today? But I don't remember if it was that or something else. God, I should have been better at my note-taking yesterday. No, the one revelation we got yesterday was the tiger and the what I think has to be a tige, right? But and then we had the I don't remember. What is this? There might be like another word for like a match, right? Isn't like a Tinder, like a Tinder box, a Tinder, like another word maybe? But I don't know. There's a close word like timber, right? But that it doesn't fit with the logic of like a word, a letter missing. Flame. Pinch. Pinching? A pinch? Yeah, I don't know. Those two are... You know what? I'm going to take a screenshot specifically of those two. I'm going to put that somewhere in my notes. And have like a... Oh, shit. I realized that I forgot to... God damn it. Hold on. We accessed the secret garden from the dark room. What other items did I find? I find a lever... in... Where did I find the lever? I found the battery in the dark room. And I found a lever... I don't remember. I found a lever somewhere, but I don't remember what it was. It was after we opened the secret garden, I'm pretty sure. So was it in security? And I don't remember. Shit. Well, shit. We found the lever somewhere. I mean, it's not a big deal, but might have been before that. Yeah, we will. It comes down to, I guess, vocabulary, right? Obviously, as a second language person, a little harder. Oh yeah, I wanted to take a... Fuck, I forgot because I was absorbed by... Suddenly, my fucking brain, man. I need to focus. Feeling. What the fuck is that? Question mark. Now I will remember to think about it. Yeah, macaron. Hey, I mean, it is what it is, right? Like, there's nothing you can do about that. It's not... I don't think you should feel bad. That's one of the things you don't really have control over. A match, a flame, a hand, finger, flame, fire, a spark, a tree, a pine, forest, trunk, we'll put that one, you know, we'll put a pin in that. Each time you click on a door, you will draw a tree. Thank you. It's valuable information. I had already seen that, but even then, like the first time I draw this room was on day one, but like pretty late, I think, in the day. Yeah, day one. Like the drawing room was towards the end of it. That's funny. All right, let's start drawing. I think drawing is the only thing left to do here. I'm kind of stuck on this, so I mean, not that I know what to do with those words anyway, so I have time to figure this one out. I'm sure one day it'll just make sense. Oh, come on. Well, the courtyard's not... Okay. No, never mind. I shouldn't complain. The courtyard's actually pretty good. The courtyard is not bad at all, but, however... I am thinking of redrawing since I have the option to, right? Hoping to find like maybe a 4-way. But maybe I shouldn't be greedy and just take the courtyard. It goes down, it goes up. Pretty good. I've never been to the lavatory before. I haven't drafted this one, drawn this one yet. Wait, is drafting the correct word? Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the terminology. Yeah, drafting. And more steps is always good, but I don't want to put a dead end here for sure. So I could risk it by redrawing, but then if I could get completely screwed. It's one of those cases where yes, it could be better, but it could also be much worse. I think I have to take it. We're running out of gems though, that's the issue, but... I was on the wrong button. I was on the wrong fucking button. Oh no, that's bad. No, wait. What the fuck? Okay, that was weird. What happened there? Oh shit. I think because I saw the logo on the... Like, if you go to the right, it leaves the one... Oh shit. I got fooled by the... yeah. That's on me. It's okay. I got screwed, but it's okay. Yeah, yeah. That's a teaching moment right there. I'm gonna redraw. Fuck! Oh, no. One more gem. That would have been so good. Oh, that would have been great. Just right here. That would have been... Ah. God, that would have been such a great room. I'm gonna go with the boudoir. I'm gonna go down. I already have ways of going up. I'm gonna go down. Oh well. Hopefully the gem that I saved by doing this will prove useful later. Yeah, that sucks. I'm a little annoyed that I fumbled the... But hey, teaching moment. I learned. I learned to double check my my pick before pressing. Get good, yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but whatever. Oh, yeah, that thing. Still have no clue what to do with that. Stage and Sage. Rank 4. Stage, Sage. Day 4. Stage, Sage. Boudoir. Oh, I forgot there was one in the... Oh yeah, that's the one we don't know. Question mark. Tree. Match tree question mark. In the drawing room. No, I was having a thought, but no. Sometimes I feel like writing down the words could help too. Like write a bunch of words and visualizing them could allow you to see like maybe a word by just removing a letter, right? Maybe that's something I need to do a bit more. Like if I'm stuck on a word, like write a bunch of words that the picture makes me think of, and maybe that would help. Okay. Well, let's just draw another room, I guess. Hope we are lucky enough there. This sucks because the billiard room would have been ideal, but I need to take the commissary, I think, to allow me to go to the other side, right? Or I give up. Or I give up on this side completely and that's it, right? But... The problem is, I don't like using the gem. And I don't have any money to spend at the commissary anyway. It feels like a waste. It's just to open a passage that we might get stuck immediately after, and then that would have been for nothing. Like if I put the commissary down and then we only get dead ends, or you know, like, yeah, I mean, we get stuck, then it's all for nothing. And I have to pay even more steps to go back, right? There's a part of me that kind of wants to put the bedroom the guest bedroom down just to get a bunch of steps and then backtrack and hope I can find my way, you know, from the top there. And just like give up on those few squares here. Because like it's a big bet to be like, okay, I'm picking the commissary and then I hope that we just, you know, I hope we find like a perfect way to go there. That's a big bet, right? It's a lot of things going my way that we might not get. So I think I'm just gonna plan the guest bedroom down and just take the steps. I have to be reasonable. Save my gems, you know, be reasonable. Fortunately. Yeah, I'll do that. It's a lot of steps. Which may not be very useful, but if we don't get access to more rooms. Okay, now I really want to find a garage. Finding a garage right now would be nuts. Oh, wait, that's not a car key. No, it is. Okay, never mind. Whew. I thought I misread something. No, it is. Okay. Yep, that's the note about the billiard room. I think we found the guest room yesterday, right? Yeah. We've already been there. Painting, a road, and a rod. I always see that in the guest bedroom. It's funny. Huh. We're in rank 3. Road, rod, guest bedroom. We're officially in overtime, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are getting a long stream today. I feel like I should... get rewarded for my commitment. Nice, Jabberwocky. Thank you for the 300 bits. I appreciate that. Overtime fee, thank you. Any primers? Yeah. I have a feeling, I'm not sure if that thing changed. I feel like I've never seen this one, but I just may have forgotten about it. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Because I feel like maybe the little origami changed. Oh. Yo, $10. Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Jabberwocky. Very generous. Thank you. Thank you to the both of you. Appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Okay. Well, let's go back to the secret garden. What a shame. What a shame. And now, let's draft... You know, the Darkroom ended up being... Wait. I was able to draft the drawing room, right? Oh, maybe it's because I turned on the light? Or did I draft it blind and I got the... I don't remember. Actually, I already forgot. I think I may have been able to draw because of... we turned on the light, right? That might have been it. Okay, Captain Max. Listen. Hey, at the end of the day, we got away with it. The dark room wasn't too big of a deal. Ah, shit. Dead end. Forced dead end. Okay, so I could put down the bunk room and I get a bunch of steps, or I put down the lavatory and I find out what the lavatory is about because we've never been in there. Also, I forgot to read the lore on a few rooms there. I need to go back to that. I don't feel like I need more steps, so I'm just gonna put the lavatory down. Might as well. It's a new room. You might find something. Okay, so hold on. I need to read the lore on the drawing room. A social sitting room adorned wall to wall with artwork and drawings. An unfinished sketch of your uncle. Granduncle, right? Sits on an easel in the middle of the room, providing a vivid image of what were presumably his final days, depending on when the project was abandoned. Am I wrong about the granduncle thing? I'm gonna have to pay attention to the lore. I need to watch the intro again for sure. The Boudoir is a bedroom. A private salon with a plethora of fainting couches and chaises longues that served both as a dressing room for her ladyship in the mornings and a cozy sitting room for her in the evenings. And finally, the guest bedroom. A small bedroom maintained and kept available for accommodating weekend guests and impromptu visitors who find themselves compelled to stay the night. Okay. And now we're getting into the lavatory, which is a new room for me, I think. I don't believe I've been there before. Is this just gonna be like an empty room? Yeah, you just get screwed. It's an empty dead end. That's it. Have fun. Although, I think I may have... No, I did draft it on day one. Look, it's there. I actually drafted it on day one. Yep. I just forgot about it. For good reason, because it doesn't do anything right now. Lavatory. And today we have a chart and a cart. I wonder if maybe the color of the room where you find things is relevant to picking the right letters. Chart, cart. Yeah. H. Sinclair. Herbert. Albert. Big house for one bathroom. That's true, that's true. We might find more later, yeah. Also, weird to have like a bathroom next to the secret garden that nobody can find, right? That's the only way to get there. Although, I guess, if you have a secret garden you want to hang out in, maybe you want a little bathroom next to it just to make sure, you know? Well, I guess that's just a fucking dead end then. Oh man, this run was going so well for a while and now we're very quickly running out of options, unfortunately. Okay. Low-key, that's pretty solid. I'm losing a lot of steps, unfortunately, but we have plenty to spare. The billiard room's not bad, but the problem is then we only have one draft left, right? And we could get screwed very hard. So I think the weight room's nice to open, you know, an extra option, I guess. Especially going to the left side, which is important. And since we're running out of options anyway, I don't think dying with 44 steps wouldn't be great. well, dying, you know. Being stopped with 44 steps wouldn't do much for us. Might as well spend them, right? I think that's a good choice. I feel okay with it. It sucks, but I feel okay with it. We get a stag and a stage, rank 6. Stage, stag. Stage, stag, wait, room. Okay. Oh, bitch! Wait! I can open it. Okay, the archives here's... Okay, hold on. The archives would obviously be great because it's wide open. The boiler room is a power source. I've never been to the boiler room. I don't think we're gonna... I don't know. Do I value... And it's leading left too, which is great. Do I value the boiler room for 1 gem? Or would I rather open the archives and just have the whole thing open? It will suck to not be able to see all 3 rooms though. We're running out of options. Although maybe it's not that big of a deal. You have 1 hidden option, so you're like, okay, in between the 2 options that I have, is one of them good? No? Well, then I re-roll, right? Because I don't have any other choice anyway. So maybe it's not that big of a deal, right? Maybe it's not that big of a hurdle, especially later on when the options are getting more limited anyway. Maybe I'm over valuing the negative effects of not being able to see all 3, right? But it's tempting to see a new room that I haven't seen before, honestly. No, you know what? I'm putting the archives down. I don't care. It's free too. So, let's do it. I'm not going in there right away though. First going there. Shit. Alright. It's fine. Ha! Okay. What? Combine inventory to create new items? Okay. That's interesting. I'm putting the boiler room down though. I think I'm doing it. The workshop sounds great, but boiler room sounds better. I'm running out of gems though. Again, that blows. It's fine. Okay. Now suddenly the fucking steps become more of a concern. I need to be a little careful. Oh. Oh shit. Are we gonna get... Hold on. I guess it's a puzzle or something. We need to figure out how to lower this or something. Or extend the bridge. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay, puzzle time. Great. We're already in overtime, and then, bam, puzzle. Nice. That's awesome. Okay. You know what I would love down there? The bunk beds, the bunk room, right? Get an extra few steps. That'd be great. Here, which I don't know exactly what that does. Okay. Hold on. What's up, Sila? Well, sorry, I didn't mean to say what's up. I meant to say good night. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. What happens if I turn it again? It goes down. Okay. All right. Okay. Hold on. So this sends here, sends here, sends... Oh, bitch! This is an elevator, isn't it? Wait, isn't some of that pressure being sent? Oh, there's a valve here. I didn't see it. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh! I'm so dumb. I didn't realize this sent nothing anywhere. Okay. Yeah, I think I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Hold on. Okay, if I send energy this way. Okay. Jimmy, thank you very much for the Tier 3, 24 months. That's 2 years. Almost. Been here almost a whole year already. Yeah, no, I mean... Time goes slower when you're around, Timmy. I'm not sure if that's an insult. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hope you've been well. And good to see you. I'm not sure what this valve is for. Such a steamy stream. Yeah, no, this is that. We're puzzling right now. Okay, but let's see. I don't understand what this does. This is the one that I'm like, don't understand it for right now. Okay. That worked. Okay, now it's sending in that direction. So like technically I was gonna say, technically now I can use this to fuel this, but I need to power the one upstairs. Power the rest of it, right? Hold on. Let's go take a look around. I don't know what that is. Hold on. Oh, man. Can I not drive this one? Oh, I need to... Okay. Alright, okay, that's done for later. Now, I need... This goes through. I need this too. Okay, if what I did here... Oh. Cool. I kind of did that accidentally, but I understand now. It goes both ways. But I feel like there's more to do in this room. It seems like there's more things. I feel like I solved one of the problems, which is opening this door and, you know, but I feel like there's more. Like this has to be something, right? Yeah, this is what the hell is this? So it's red, so I'm like instantly red is always suspicious in this game. What's that about? Because now, okay, now I have access through here, which should allow me to change some of the setting. Closes the door. I don't know, I feel like there's something with the red thing down there. I'm just not sure what it is. There's more to it than what we've just did. I'm convinced. There's more to it. Also, those indicators, like on the elements, remind me of like the buttons we activated in the break room. I wonder the breaker room. I wonder if that's linked. Like if you don't activate them, maybe you don't get those little nodes, which makes it harder to solve the puzzle. I don't know. I'm just, yeah, I'm just thinking out loud. There's actual merit there, but. Utilities serving as a central hub for controlling the heating and steam power supply to the various rooms of the estate. Steam power is conveyed in the estate through steam duct that run through select rooms. These floor plans must be drafted in alignment, in an alignment that will facilitate the steam traveling through the house to reach its intended destination. See, I'm thinking there's more to it than that, right? Like maybe leading the energy towards the red then leads to, you know, a different, you know, like the you can spread the energy to other places in the house or something. I don't know. I feel like there's definitely more to this room than what I just did, but I don't think I'm gonna figure it out right now. I think we need to learn more. So I think we're just gonna, you know, get out of the room and keep exploring, and then one day it'll make sense, I'm sure. Okay. The kitchen, I can't. The billiard room would be nice if we can get some gems out of it. Yeah, maybe the billiard room. Maybe it's now's the time for it. We can get some resources, right? I don't remember what I got the first time out of the darts thing. Also, I'm interested in solving the darts thing again to see if I was lucky or if I actually figured it out. I could always go for the archived floor plan, but it seems like a risk. I'll go with the billiard room. Hopefully, get some resources. All right. Let's see. No extra item. First things first. We got a tiger and what I believe to be a tige. Tiger, tige. Billiard room. Rank 5. Yeah, there it was. I was just checking notes. All right, let's try to solve it. Okay, 16. 5 plus 4 plus 2. 11. 9 plus 4. 13. Is it minus? Minus 6. 7? 12 minus 8 is 4 times 4, 16. Whoops. 9 minus 1 is 8 times 2, 16. Oh, let's go! That's actually it! Oh my god, I thought it... That's so nice. I feel like I figured that one out pretty quickly. Just made a lot of sense for me. Oh no, god, dude, I thought those were dice. I was about to freak out. I thought those were dice. Also, we got keys. I would have rather gotten gems, but keys are not terrible, I guess. It's nice. Now here. Alright. Oh, I forgot to read the billiard room. Oh, fuck off, dude. The gems is really the bottleneck in this game. I'm realizing now that the gems is really the harshest bottleneck in the game. Hey, at least we're getting steps. That's the only thing I can do. So I really wanted to go to the left side because I feel like that's where the garage is, and I really want to get the garage because of the we got the, you know, we turned it on in the breaker box, so gems truly outrageous. Tarek players, man. God, I'm so annoyed. And you can't get out of it, like you have to. Well, okay, might as well. I mean, I don't have a choice there, so get the steps. Hey, Desmond, how are you doing today? I'm happy to see you. Okay, I would have rather had gems, but I'll take the coins. Desmond with a D. Oh. I don't think I noticed that before. There's 2 black pawns in the bunk room. Hold on. That's something I didn't notice yesterday. Yeah, 2 black pawns. Black pawn times 2. Thing. What do we get? We get coast and cost. Ghost and cost, rank 6. Ghost, cost. Ghost, cost, bunk. Ah! What did I do? I pressed a button and something happened. I don't know what happened. I think I accidentally... It's okay. Not, I controlled Z and did it again. Like, re-entered my my notes. Make sure I didn't mess with something. It's fine. Well, I mean, I think that's it. I think that's all we can do here now. The rustic wooden stacked bunk bed evoke the enticing promise of campfire stories and childhood adventures. This bedroom served as pillow fort and bedroom to the young Sinclair boy. It has remained faithfully unchanged over the years. See, the game is sneaky there, because it doesn't tell you which Sinclair boys. Could be me and my brother, or it could be my grandfather and my granduncle. Everyone's like... I think that has to be intentional. Sneaky fucking writers. The billiard room. The smoky back room featuring a pool table and fully stocked bar has served as a retreat on more than one occasion for guests lacking the social wit required for after-dinner conversation. A rather curious game of darts provided the less competitive players a unique opportunity to ponder over its unusual... Nice. Well, we have 2 more drafts, potentially. Let's see. Oh, we haven't entered the archives today, by the way. I drafted it, but I didn't enter it. If I find a gem in here, meaning that if I checked the room before I would have had the gems for that other room I tried to draft, I'm gonna be very upset. No. We got a flan and a fan. Oh, that's new. I haven't had the fan before. Take a screenshot of it. The music. So good. So good. Oh yeah. No, I like the music of the Secret Garden, but this is just oh. The Secret Garden's music, you know, it's a music I want to chill on, and I could see myself having a nice conversation while listening to it and all that. This music, I'm sitting on a bed and I'm understanding the meaning of the universe for a minute, you know. So good. For sure, yeah. Countless shelves of documents and towering file cabinets make this otherwise immense space seem small and cramped. Its archives contain almost a century of records and files pertaining to the Sinclair family's numerous interests, many of which are sealed and unable to be accessed. So good. I think we're gonna get fucked. I don't think we're gonna be able to go all the way there, but let's see. Alright, let's draft one more. Wait, what do you mean? Oh. Shit. Okay, now comes decision time. I don't have access to the kitchen, so that sucks. Do I go planetarium? And if we get stuck, at least we can retire there? Or do I risk it with the archived floor plan? Do I risk it, or do I, you know, get myself a little few more stars? You know what? I believe. I'm gonna risk it. I believe. I believe. Okay. No! We have a door going left. Let's go. Dude, if in the next room I get a door going to the right, well, to the north, and then we get a corridor. Oh, because we still have the corridor that goes straight up. What does the dining room do? Each day, a meal is served in the dining room after rank 8 has been achieved. Oh, we're gonna get a meal! That's awesome. Wait. No, we're on rank 7. Fuck! I mean, I can get to rank 8 by opening this, but I'm not sure if it... Okay, hold on. I'm opening this one first, getting to rank 8, and then... Maybe it's... I don't understand how it works. Okay, I'm opening this one first. Oh! Okay, opening. Fine, we have keys. Oh, what do I do? I need to keep the corridor. I need to keep the corridor for the left side. I think the pantry is not terrible here. Sends us left as well, right? We have a second chance of potentially getting to that left side. I'm keeping the corridor. I'm not wasting the corridor now. You hear that? Dinner is served! Let's go! Oh, that's so good. Oh man, this game. What a game. Holy fuck. Game of the year. No doubt. Like, not even close. Like, this game's literally lapping every other game that came out this year every day. Like every day this game is lapping every other game that came out this year. Not even close. Not even close. How many streams in are we? 4. This is the stream 4. Oh yeah, Silksong. I haven't played Silksong, to be fair. Yeah. Can be the judge of that. But I'm telling you, Silksong's gonna have an uphill battle to beat this. Yeah. For me at least. Alright, so you know, have a good one. Yeah, this day doesn't want to end. What's up, Bonero Mania? How are you doing today? Bonero Mania. Yeah, Colette. Yeah, I don't care too much about replayability, fortunately. Oh yeah, let's read the lore. A well-stocked pantry is always the true test of a large estate, and keeping Mount Holly's wide gamut of ingredients and supply stocked has always been one of the primary priorities of the house staff. And what was the dining room's lore? I mean, we haven't been in the dining room yet. An intimate and warm room with a large dining table boasting a serving tray with a silver dome cover, dinner served here each evening. Nice. Okay, let's keep taking notes, even though I don't know if it's going to be relevant or not, but well, technically I drafted the dining room first, so I'm gonna have to see what's in the dining room. Pantry. Pantry is a crown and a crow. I think it's the first time I see the crown too. Rank 8. So there's definitely like there seems to be a words being locked behind certain ranks or rooms. I don't know. I don't believe I've seen the crown before. Maybe I have. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm just gonna take one screenshot of it just in case. Pantry, Pantry, where are you? Oh, yo. I know you're in here somewhere. There it is. Wink. The Witness. I haven't played The Witness, but I hear good things about it. I have thoughts about on The Witness, mainly fuck Jonathan Blow. Is the creator a bit of a problem? Okay, which one? How am I approaching this? What makes the most sense? Opening the dining room first, or the pantry? I think the dining room first. Thought the witness was boring and pretentious. Okay. He's an anti-vaxxer and COVID denialist. Oh, jeez, yeah. That is not great. I'm certainly way less interested in playing the witness. But hey. The game is good. The game was good. It's unfortunate that some of the best creative people are garbage, right? Is that chips and chicken? Oh my god, chicken and chips? This better give me at least 10 steps. Oh! Stuffed wild quail. Local Mount Holly delicacy served atop plume aigre doux with roasted potatoes, bacon lardon, and wild chives. 20 steps, plus an additional 10 if you have a trophy room in your house. I don't, but it's fine. I'll have dinner now. Thank you. So great. My immersion's totally broken by the fact that we phased through the table, but... Aigre doux, yeah. Sweet and sour. Man, I'm starving, by the way, so this makes me really hungry, because, you know, I would be done eating by that time normally. Beer... no, paint and pint. Yeah, paint and pint. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that just so I remember what the frames look like in this one. That's important. I need to take a whole dining room. I read the lore, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean that's a shame for sure. But whatever. You know, I don't mind going the extra, especially like I haven't been streaming that much lately, of course, because I took a break. And this is not, I don't think there's any risk of me burning out by prolonging the streams. Like, and like I said, like if I'm suddenly like not feeling it and I would rather take the day, I don't mind, like, you know, being like, oh well, I guess my character is too tired, let's go to bed, right? It doesn't break my immersion or ruin anything for me. It's just like when I'm on a good run, I feel like, obviously I feel like I want to keep going, right? But yeah, obviously, you know, I understand that it's a problem because a lot of people had to go to bed, and, you know, it brings a whole cohort of little issues, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not every day you get to play a game as good as this, so I'll take it. Oh, bitch! Oh, shit. We're gonna run out of keys. Urgh. Freezes your accounts. Coins and gems amounts will not reset at the end of the day, and they cannot be adjusted or used until tomorrow. Fuck. Okay, that's kind of cool. I'm obviously not gonna use it now because I don't think there's, well, actually I don't know. I mean, 8 coins tomorrow could be nice, right? To get started. Maybe we get a good store, right? Maybe tomorrow, if we can get a good store, we can do something interesting with it. Because my issue with the store is I always don't really have the gold that I need. If I was, I would love to be able to... Okay. You know when I mentioned that the shovels, I think, might be for those little mounts of dirts that I found? I just remember that the last item is a sledgehammer. I think the sledgehammer can break the wall in the secret garden. Now I'm like, I kind of don't want to freeze my gold in case I find a... I'm not going to find a store, right? I mean, I could find a store. Does a store cost a gem? I don't remember. Fuck. Hold on. Can I know that? No. God damn it, game. Why don't you... I wish the game would allow me to look at the directory while I'm on this menu. That's the only thing I wish I could do. There might be maybe there's an intentional design decision to prevent you from doing that, which is it's fair, right? But I feel like that would be nice. I feel like that would be nice. But this is why I need to take a note of. I think tomorrow I'm gonna start like taking notes of what costs what, just so I can remember those things. Like take a screenshot of the room on the menu here, and the cost that's associated with it. I want my own personal little archive so I can access it when I'm on a menu like that. And then I can later use that if I want, like later when I need like really tight runs, I can like move. Okay, I've used this one, so then I know what the pool is available to me, right? That's like some, you know, late game kind of thing. I feel would be useful. Okay, if I freeze my accounts right now and then I get a store, and that's my last thing, and I'm gonna get stuck and fucked, but I could have at least tried something, I'm gonna get so upset. So I don't think I want to risk it. I don't want to risk it because I'm gonna be so upset if it happens. Like that it would make me so mad. I can't risk it. So I'm gonna go with the planetarium just in case. I don't want to risk it. Although the benefits of getting 8 coins tomorrow again would be great, but I'm putting the planetarium down. I'm feeling the run, you know, I'm getting squeezed out of this run, so the planetarium will be a nice place to end. I'm putting it down. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's see. One more draft, ladies and gentlemen. We are running out of options. Watch it give me like a perfect room to go to the left and the store. Ha! That'd be funny. Oh, fuck. Last key too. Oh, man. I have to use the corridor, right? I have to. I've waited with the corridor for a situation like this, right? The corridor has been waiting. I was, you know. I mean, to be fair, we saved the corridor all this time, right? For a situation like that, so it's only fair that we're getting it. Oh, first of all, I forgot, quickly, hold on. I forgot to read the planetarium. What is the planetarium again? The blue room? Oh, it's a secret room, right? Yeah. A circular theater featuring a dome-shaped projection screen upon which scenes of the stars and galaxies allow viewers to experience the splendor of the heavens. Type tomorrow blueprint dead-end edition. This implies that you can find more floor plans, by the way, which I haven't so far. I think the boiler room maybe with the, you know, playing with that puzzle might lead to finding another one. I feel like I've been paying pretty good attention, right? Like if I don't know. Come on, give me a gem or a key or something good, please. We're not getting anything, are we? Yep. Okay, this is a hose and a house. Okay. Those are new, I think. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Put that in the corridor. How foolish was I to waste those corridors early game before? I would always use it early game. I didn't understand how great this corridor was. I definitely undervalued the room, I think. The house and the hose. But that's the beauty of the game, right? You don't understand the value of things before you get in a situation like this one. Okay, this is rank 8. House, hose. House, hose, corridor. Hope I didn't forget anything. The dining room. Did the dining room have some... God. I haven't... Yeah, it did. The pint and paint. Dining room is 7. I haven't been good with my... I can tell that I'm getting tired. I'm like forgetting things. Yo, Willie. What's up? How are you doing today? Shameful. I know. I'm getting tired. My brain's fried. You played the Indigo Prophecy on stream? Yes. Very much so. I did a Cage-a-thon a year ago. Played all the last 4 modern David Cage games on stream, one after the other. It was a beautiful journey of terrible writing and mediocre video games. It was lovely. But it was banned? I don't think so. Like, I know there's a sex scene in it, but I don't think that's enough to have it get banned. Maybe it, like, there was discussions about it at some point, but no, I don't. I'm pretty sure we talked about that while I was playing it too. I feel like I checked, you know, that we had like a whole conversation about it. But all right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, potentially the final draft. Okay, be good to me, RNG, please. The courtyard would have been great, but... The gems, man! Alright. Floor plan. End my career. Yeah, at least there's no choice. Yeah, up to fate. Oh! Let's go! Oh, the story continues. Oh, man. Okay. I think our chances are slim, but, you know. New room too, yeah. The workshop. Springs, screws, coils scattered atop the workbench show signs of this room's frequent use. A craftsman's studio dedicated to creativity and invention. This room was used by your uncle regularly whenever he needed to fix or improve a gadget or a contraption. Yeah, I mean, I'm tempted to use that because, well, I'm running out of time anyway, and you know, we're running out of things to do, so might as well try to roll something interesting. What? The true box does not always contain the prize? Oh, yeah, I mean, the prize winning box could be the false one. I think that's what it means. I thought it meant like the winning box is not always, you know, you can get like fucked, but no, I think it just means that, yeah. Okay, that's not a revelation for me. I'm sure it can be for some players, but it's not for me. I think I had figured that out already. All right, let's see. Workshop. I don't know. I thought I was about to have a big revelation there, but no. Turns out. I'm a smart man. Okay. We have a bat and a boat on rank 8. Let's bring the notes up so you guys can see. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it just for, again, the frames, if that's important. Whoop. Workshop, bam. Like that. There we go. Consistency. Oh my god, this is so beautiful. Those are beautiful notes because they're very visual, right? Like it looks good. Yeah. Boat, bat, workshop. Rank 8, boat, bat. Also, one thing that we're very lucky is that this is a digital door, right? Like a secure door, security door, which is great because we unlocked them. So if it had been like a locked door with a key, we would have been fucked. So okay. Do I need to bring my guitar for next stream in case I want to play the melody or something? Stones cut by hand and letters wrought to spell our secrets carved from thought. A message read is of 10 lost among the bold words spoken soft. The note is read, the letter is not. Among the bold words spoken soft, message. Message is in bold there, right? Number 8. Well, all right. Can you read sheet music? Not great. Like I couldn't sit at a piano and like instantly, you know, play like some really talented people. I used to be a lot better at it when I was studying the piano, but I haven't done that in so long. So I've lost the ability to do it very well. But if I sit down, I can. Yeah, like if I take the time to, you know, decipher the thing, it's just gonna take me a minute to do it. So I can read it, but I can't like play, you know, play while reading it for the first time, right? Like some people can. I still remember to this day, like my first piano lesson. One of my first piano lesson, my teacher was like, "Hey, if there's just like a piece you would like to learn and something, you know, you would enjoy, bring me a sheet next time." I brought a sheet of like a Final Fantasy track, the Terra theme from like Final Fantasy VI. You know which one? I brought the piano version of that. I had a sheet, you know, that I found on the internet. Dude had no idea what a video game even was, right? It was an old guy. Put the sheet on his piano. Literally played the piece perfectly, just like spontaneously reading the thing. Obviously, that makes sense, right? It you know, people can do that, right? People that have played piano their entire lives. But to me, at the time, it was mind-blowing. It blew my mind. Like, I was like, you know, I couldn't compute that someone could be that good and play it so well. just spontaneously reading the sheet. Like that made no sense to my brain at the time. Like I knew people were good, but I hadn't witnessed it in such a way before. I love that man. That piano teacher was so good. And the fun thing is, we ended up. He knew I was not someone who liked lessons in that way. I was an adult already, right? I was studying that when I was in teaching school. I was like in my like late 20s or something. What's up, Rusty? And he knew I wasn't a very structured student. The best way for me to learn was to just, you know, understand what was important about the music. And then go home and then sit with my piano and work, you know, by myself, like self-teach myself basically with his guidance. And so every piano lesson quickly ended up being like an hour-long conversation. I barely touched the piano keys. Every week I would come, he would ask me to play like what I had practiced for the week. I would play it once, and then we would have a conversation about music, about philosophy, about life, about art, about, you know. And I think he really liked that too. Like I think that was a sort of little break for him, you know, not having to, you know, do the regular thing all the time. And man, it was such a like. My vision of like music and art and my understanding of, you know, the instrument and the harmonies and like the, you know, the real like fundamentals behind music, not just like the technical aspect, really increased a lot during that time. It was great. Unfortunately, it's unfortunately a story that ends very sadly because he took his own life couple of years after our first lesson, before I was out of teaching school. Like suddenly, you know, he started not like, I think year 3, he stopped coming to the giving the lessons, right? The lessons were canceled every week. And I was like, oh, that's a shame. And then like I think he was out for like, he was on a leave for depression. But I didn't know that. Nobody knew, right? We just knew that he was like, people like what the information we got is that he was, you know, he was health reasons, right? Which we all assumed it was just like, you know, he was like had the flu or something, right? Nobody. I don't think I sensed anything or knew anything. He seemed like such a passionate individual, which is often the case, right? Like people like put up a facade, like a mask and everything. He seemed like such a passionate and pleasant person, and he, you know, always had a smile, and we were having those conversations. We were just passionate about music and art, and there was never a hint of him not being well, right? At least that I could tell at the time, right? And then, yeah, and then suddenly, like a few weeks after he was on leave, we unfortunately got the news that, yeah, took his own life, so... Very sad, but I will never forget those lessons, that's for sure. Oh well, such is life, you know. Yeah. Oh well, so sorry, I didn't expect that. I was telling a nice little story of, I forgot that it was ending so. You know, that it was such a sad ending. It just suddenly like came to the surface that, oh yeah, that's how it ended. Alright. Combine inventory to create new items. Wait, do I not have more than that? I have car keys as well. Well, I guess you can't really combine car keys. Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you for listening. I did it. He'll be remembered for sure. Yeah. He will definitely be remembered. He's one of the best teachers I've ever had, and I only had 1 hour every week for like 2 years. That's it. And we barely did anything except talking, but has a profound impact on my life, for sure. Okay, battery pack. Okay, if I spend those things, and then I'm gonna try just for the sake of it. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, wait. Do I need to combine more things? Shit. Maybe I need to combine more than 2 items. I'm pressing buttons, but it's not doing anything. I'm trying. I don't know, like if it's. Yeah, no. It seems like I need more than 2 items apparently. Or I'm misunderstanding how this works. All right, are we ready, ladies and gentlemen, to draft again for a final time? We keep surviving, but I think our luck is potentially running out right now. We're running out of items. We're running out of space. We're just... Oh my god. Oh no. That would have been so good. Oh. Those damn gems, man. The aquarium here would have been so good. Okay, well. Here goes nothing, ladies and gentlemen. Archived floor plan. Oh man, if this door is locked, I'm gonna be very, very sad. If this is locked, I'm gonna be very, very sad. I did take a note of that, yeah. I still don't know what it means exactly, but... a chart and... What is that? That's a crate? A crate and a... Rate? Oh, rate? The rate of growth, maybe? Crate rate? Mm-hmm. I don't think I've seen a crate before. So I'm gonna put it here. God, this game is so good. Oh my god. I haven't felt this way about a video game in a long time, guys. It's been a while. It's been a while. West wing hole. Where's the east wing hole? I'm trying to find the east wing hole so I have less to write. But by the time I find it... There it is. That would have been way faster to write the damn thing. It's up redacted. How are you doing? I've been playing for 4 days. We're still, as far as I can tell, very early in the game. This is still early game stuff. I barely have an understanding of what I'm playing. And those are my notes. And we're playing in real time, yeah. Which means I'm in day 4 in the game as well. Each stream has been 1 day. How are you doing, Dr. Redacted? Okay, so rank 8. Great rate. I feel like the one on the left is always the longest one, I think, right? I don't think I've noticed that before. West wing hall. I literally think I just noticed for the first time that the longer word is always on the right, on the left. Which means this is the longest word, and this is the shortest word. Is there... Stairs, stars. Peak, P. Road, rod. Row. No. Row, yeah. Stag, tag. Yes! Oh my god! This means this is the longest one and this is the shortest one. That's great. That's super valuable information, actually. So what could it be? Tree? Okay, hold on. Tree. Pine. I'm looking at something like, what if it's like a letter in the middle of the two E's, like tr something, right? Forest. It's probably a short word, right? Wood. Trunk. Root. And for this I have match, flame, fire, hand, finger, tinder. I don't know. I'll have to come back to it. I eventually it's gonna click, but I don't see it right now. Okay. I think the best play here is going south first, in case we get an item that can help us going north, because north is more important, of course. And again, I'm banking on the fact that none of those doors are closed, which honestly we're, you know, at the latest like ranks, so I wouldn't be surprised if both doors are actually locked and we just get fucked. Well, if one of them was to be locked, I would rather have it be this one. Hopefully, you know. This is how it ends. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna double check the security room. Maybe there's a key we missed somewhere. So I'm gonna double check the security room. God damn it. It was too good to be true. It was too good to be true. I knew it. What? Oh my god. What? Where? Shit. The only place I could see is the workshop, because that place is busy as fuck, but... Can shatter padlocks unlock oh. I don't think that's very useful. I'm assuming it can't break a door, right? No. Okay. I mean, there is a padlock outside, which the problem with that, if I go there to try and see what it does, I'm missing on the planetarium. Also, it's pretty precise that it, you know, it's locked trunk. Now, what if I mix those and it give... Can it possibly, like, give me a key? If it can give me a key, that'd be fucking incredible. Also, there's the secret garden thing. The sledgehammer, I don't... I mean, it tells you what the sledgehammer does, but what if it has a secret function? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm pressing on my... I'm literally like, you're counting on my screen like a fucking child. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would be down to 11 once I'm back. Which is more than fine. I don't have enough to go all the way outside. And plus, that padlock outside has a code on it, which... It seems like there's no reason why it would, you know... It would give you a free pass like this. Well, I mean... What do I know, but... Please. Please let my logic and intuition win for once. God damn it. It was a nice thought, though. I think there was value in that thought, but... Hey, now we know. At least now I know. Shame. For shame. I didn't have any locked padlock that I couldn't open, right? I don't think I missed anything. All right, well, let's go figure out what we can do by mixing all those items together. Knowledge is priceless, that's true. All right, let's see. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh! What? A stronger sledgehammer that can also knock down wood. Oh my god, I'm running out of steps! I wasn't... Okay, listen, Edsta. I understand, but I didn't want to... I wasn't sure if it was gonna mix right as I pressed it. I didn't know I would have the chance to confirm, right? So I was very scared. Oh my god. I'm running out of fucking steps. God, the temptation to... I can't risk it. There's a bunch of fruit, but all the fruits are earlier in the game. All the fruits are earlier in the... I can't risk it. I could go and potentially end up positive, right, if I find some good fruits. Like, there's a world where I find, like, enough fruits, because there weren't that many rooms that were open when we spread them from the garden, right? So there is a world where going back can actually lend me more steps than the cost of doing it, but I can't risk it. Anyway, let's knock down the wall first and see what happens. Oh my god! And again, one of the things that I said about this game was that I love that the game doesn't spoil itself. It doesn't give you a prompt or anything before you actually have what you need. That's exceptional. That right there is the best thing about the game, in my opinion. Oh my god. Hold on. That is not what I expected. That is not what I expected. I'm so scared because I don't know what's happening and I don't have enough. Flounder, appreciate you, thank you very much for the tier 1 17 months. Hope you're doing well, sir. Good to see you. Hold on. Yeah, no, I wish I could eat all those fruits right there. Dude, the security terminal came in clutch there, because I would have completely missed that sledgehammer. What a great moment right there. Right at the end when all hope was lost and suddenly more things to find and learn. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Oh, there's one more direction. I'm assuming it's just gonna close the thing again. Oh! I have no idea what this is, but this is exciting. I don't know. Okay. Let's add it to the screenshots. Yeah, I guess that's that right there. That is that right there. Yeah, absolutely. That's a good summary of the whole fucking thing. Oh, okay. Okay. Listen. This is Destiny Manifest. I have exactly the amount of steps I need to go to the planetarium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ha! That is Destiny Manifest right there. Putting the planetarium just exactly there. You know, in case, you know, we get to get there later. And then having the exact number of steps to go back there. I mean, there could be more to this, right? Like, there could be more to that... I don't know. This is... You know what game this makes me think of? That this precise puzzle is very Resident Evil coded for me. Like, Resident Evil 1. This is the kind of stuff you would get in there. God, this is so heartbreaking. We were so close. We were so close. Oh. What a shame. What an absolute shame. Ah. Damn. This is crazy though. Like the fact that we got the exact items we needed to combine and get the power hammer on the run where I was like, I'm gonna save my money in case I find a shop because I want to find a sledgehammer and I want to try that wall because that wall looks like there's something to be done with it. Like, this is some crazy fucking, like, you know. I managed to foreshadow my own run without, you know, going in blind completely, right? Like, this is kind of insanity. No. Yeah, Quasi, yeah, I don't know what was up with me. I guess I'm gonna put it on the fact that I'm tired. So I'm like less alert, right? I'm a little less alert, but all right, Eve, have a good night. Mm-hmm. Holy. I want to look at something again on that last part. I have it in my notes, but I want to, you know, I want to look at something in the game. I love the sound of that rotating thing. It's so crunchy. I really like it. Clicking all over the thing. No. No interactions. Alright, well. No, if there was a key that I missed, it would have appeared on the security, right? For shame, for shame. Yeah. 6 fruits, but I mean it serves no purpose. This is the perfect ending. The only thing I would have liked to try was going back to the beginning of the game to try the power hammer on the luck that's on the like the orchard or whatever, but I don't expect much. I wouldn't have expected much out of it anyway. Hold on, I need to make sure I don't make a mistake. 2 1 and I get to see what happens when I run out of steps for the first time. Can you believe? What a day. Most of them, I think, maybe, most of them. I don't know if it's all. Like, you would have to ask $10 or Warren. They're the ones that know exactly what the inventory is like over there. Alright. Here we go. You've used all your steps and you must call it a day. You have pushed yourself to the very edge of exhaustion, very true, and must now return to your campsite to get some rest. You can continue your search tomorrow, however. The house might be a little different. And we get the extra stars. Beautiful. Red Inn. What? 5 red rooms. Yeah, that's a lot. Look at how red it looks. Oh, because red rooms and bedrooms, so it's a red inn. Got it, got it. That's nice. Love that. 33 rooms. Ranked 8. Rank 8. 97 steps taken, 7 items found, 6 new rooms. Day 4. All this in 4 days. I think I'm doing pretty well. I mean, I don't know. I have no frame of reference, but that's a lot of stuff and a lot of information and a lot of discovery in just 4 days. The music is so good too here. Man. What a day. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Day 5. Is going to be a story for tomorrow. I cannot wait. I am already annoyed that tomorrow's the last streaming day of the week. It's good that I don't overwork myself and, you know, that I'm being mindful of, you know, my break days and all that. It's how you avoid burnout for, you know, you delay burnout at least, right? But I'm going to be very annoyed. I'm going to be very happy to come back on Sunday, but I'm here tomorrow still, but yeah. 5 days a week is not enough for this. It's not enough for this. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, everyone, for being part of this journey so far. What a time. What a good time that is. Oh, jeez. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. That's not 19 hours, that's 17 hours, because we went overtime. My bad. For more Adventures of Blueprints. Should be a good time. Thank you all for the support. Thank you for the follows, subs, resubs, gift subs, bits, lurks, and conversations. Make sure you join Discord if you haven't done so yet. It's the best way to know whenever I'm going live on any given day. Yeah. That's right. Let's see if we can find a little raid target before I call it a day. I'm gonna just send you guys over to my boy Naz. He's playing Silk Song as always. I'm just gonna throw you in there. I can't come with you because I don't want to see anything. So give Naz my greatest regards, please. Anonymous. 5 gifted subs out of nowhere. What a way to end the stream. Thank you so much. That's extremely generous. I don't know what I do to deserve this, but thank you. That's one way to cap off a beautiful day. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. I appreciate you. Yeah, Wolf got one. Prison Mike got one. Beautiful. Anyway, say hi to Naz for me. I won't be able to stop in, but yeah, giving my kindest regards. And yeah, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.